I think Jeremy already tested before we go on air. This one is on. I can see it. Bye, bona eh.
So one the people so let's see whenever they like. Get what's it? 112.
Sharp.
One, two, one. se le tse 2.
1 2 1 1 1.
So we're hoping to start at 10 a.m. And of course, I have informed the media that today's witness is the KZN Hawks head, Major General Sinona, Lesetja Sinona. All right. We hope to start by 10 a.m. and apologies for any inconvenience. Thank you. technical issue. We should be ready to start by 10:30. And again, our apologies for the late start. Thank you. All right, good morning, everyone. Good morning again. Again, our apologies for the delay. We are ready to start. Please make sure that your cell phones are switched off. Thanks very much.
We are here at last. Good morning, Mr. Shaskalsin.
Thank you, Chair. Today's witness was to be General Sinona. The team have raised objections in relation to the documents that they've been provided for and their readiness to proceed today. We don't want to go into the rights and wrongs of all of that. General Sinona has correctly presented himself today, and after discussion with his legal team, we've reached an agreement that his evidence need not proceed today. It will proceed in January next year. And we have agreed a timetable for him to furnish a statement, a sworn statement in advance of that testimony. And so with leave of the Commission, if I can just hand up a draft order that we would ask to be handed down, which will record the agreement between ourselves and the legal team for General Sinona. So, Chair, if the Commission is agreeable, we would ask that General Sinona be excused until the 27th of January next year, and that he be directed to furnish a sworn statement on or before 16 January, addressing the issues listed in the subpoena served on him. Subpoena dated is 13 November. I'm not sure if it was served on that day.
Thank you, Mr. Shaskalsin. Good morning, General Sinona. Thank you. As you've heard, we learned that an agreement has been reached between you and the evidence leaders. By agreement between General Sinona and the evidence leaders, the following is ordered. 1, it is recorded that General Sinona is in possession of all documents emanating from the Commission that he requires to consider for the purposes of preparing his witness statement. 2, General Sinona will furnish to the Commission on or before 16 January 2026 a sworn statement addressing the issues listed in the subpoena dated 13 November 2025 for him to appear to give evidence before the Commission. 3, General Sinona will appear before the Commission on 27 January 2026 at 9:30 to testify and be questioned. You understand that, General?
His mic is off.
Oh, your mic is off.
Thank you, Commissioners. I do understand. Thank you.
Thank you. You are excused then to be seen on 27 January 2026 at 9:30. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let me take this opportunity to apologize to the public for this morning's delay. Our spokesperson did explain what the problem was. Thank you to the public. Thank you to everybody. Mr. Shaskalsin, what happens tomorrow?
Chair, unfortunately, we have a similar situation tomorrow where the Ekurhuleni witnesses, or General Mkhwanazi in particular, who was due to appear tomorrow, has requested further time, and in view of the range of evidence that he has to traverse and the seriousness of that evidence, the evidence leaders have agreed to accommodate him next week. So at present, we don't have a witness for tomorrow. Our problem at this stage is we are dealing with witnesses who need to be brought before the Commission by subpoena. So if one witness is postponed, there isn't another witness available to fill that slot. On Friday, General Sentumula will be appearing to testify in relation to issues concerning the PKTT dockets. And then next week, there is a full schedule dealing with issues concerning the Kuruleni Municipal Police Department and the disbandment of the PKTT. But unfortunately, tomorrow we have no witness.
Thank you, Mr. Shaskalsin. Let's adjourn until 9:30 on Friday.
Singer, can you address this?
You are borrowing your watch. You are giving me for life. You can't borrow me. No, today we are finishing at 5. Don't worry. Yeah, but tell Kgosi he's here. You see, Honorable Brayden Mark is telling me about the time. Can we? Do you want me to repeat what I have said?
Please, Singer. We need to move them. They can't do that. Let them take their seats. You guys take your seats.
Yeah. Mr. Kgosi is here. He was with us yesterday. They want to bring our witness here. And the request is that do not disrupt our proceedings. These proceedings are for the South African people. And we request you to help us conduct our business the way we do it within parliamentary chambers. That's what we are saying. And the crude way to say it, is to instruct all of you to take your seats.
Chair, you can't give such an instruction. Bring the witness. The witness is secured. They will take pictures and sit down. They do that all the time. It is in the best interest of South Africans for them to be where they are.
That is what we are going to do, Honorable Malema.
Please.
Can everybody sit down? The witness will come here. We will invite you to take pictures. Can you please sit down? If you want to take pictures, we can even invite you one by one. Can you please sit down? We are not negotiating. Can you please sit down? Well, let's do like this, honorable members, before we officially open the proceedings. Can we invite the members of the media? We give them 10 minutes to take pictures. Yeah. Honorable Ntuli. Good morning, Honorable Sangoni. Good morning, Honorable Nhlanhla. Good morning, Honorable Skosana. Good morning, Honorable Nomvalo. Good morning, Honorable Cameron. Honorable Brayden Bach must be sitting next to you. She was here. Me that it is 11 o'clock. We must start. I greet Honorable Malema. Good morning. Mkhwanazi. Good morning, Honorable Mathais. Good morning, Honorable Mwango.
Good morning, Chair.
Good morning, Honorable Sols. Good morning, Honorable James. Good morning, Honorable Sokhanyile. Good morning, Honorable Shongwe.
Good morning, Chair Mkhwanazi.
Awanake Mkhwaduba.
Oh, Mkhwanazi.
Yes. Good morning, SC. Good morning, Advocate Zikalala. Good morning to our witness, Mukoni. If you can please press the microphone. Lekai Matlala Khodum. Musat. The staff of Parliament, good morning to you. And good morning to members of the media. Honorable members, we are going to start with today's proceedings. Before we start, I'm going to give the SC just to make a statement on one or two things, because following from our discussions yesterday, we have not been able to finalize the statement, but by now it should be ready to the members. I think the SC will clarify that point. Before I give him, can I check if we have apologies? We haven't received any apologies. I wanted to check on the part of the members if there are any apologies you want to record with the presidium here. Okay, no apologies, we proceed. The next item that I want to clarify, which is a matter of national interest and which might have exploded yesterday, is with regard to the composition of this committee. This committee comprises 11 members. 4 from the African National Congress, 2 from the MKP and the Democratic Alliance, respectively. And the Economic Freedom Fighters, the IFP, and the Patriotic Alliance, each has 1 member in this committee, and it gives us a team of 11 members. Each of the parties, the ANC, the MKP, the DA, and the EFF, qualify to have what we call alternate members. In the absence of Honorable Malema from the EFF, the person who comes in is Honorable Mathais. In the absence of either Honorable Shongwe or Honorable Nomvalo, Honorable Skosana or Honorable Nomvalo, Honorable Shongwe comes in. And in the absence of Honorable Brayden Bach and Cameron, Honorable Chopper is the one who comes in. And in the ANC, the alternate is Honorable Sokhanyile. From the IFP and the Patriotic Alliance, in the event either Honorable Mwango or Honorable Sols is unable to come, the member who will come in will be coming from the Freedom Front Plus, that is Honorable Vessels. He's the first alternate member of this committee from the minority parties. And Parliament, because it has rules, it has policies. The procurement policy of Parliament does not allow Parliament to pay logistics for alternate members of committees unless there has been an indication that one of the members who is a full member will not be able to travel. And then the alternate will come in as a full member. So I just felt that this matter must be clarified so that there must never be any inaccuracies in public. There must never be any citizen of this country who thinks that there are clandestine things that are being done to keep certain people away from the work of the committee. And for further reference, I will refer each one of you, including members of the public, to section 156(2) of the rules of the National Assembly. Thank you so much. I think that is adequate. I just felt that I must clarify it. And lastly, that the chairperson of this committee remains Molapi Soviet Lakhanyana. Is the one who speaks on behalf of this committee and speaks the decisions of the committee, not my own decisions. Even what we present here, we present what the committee has agreed. And there is no other chairperson, and the alternates also do not have a chairperson. There is only one chairperson. Thank you so much. Mukhaduba Mapaka Mnare, Wabu Maselankwana. SC, may I give to you to make a statement regarding today's proceedings and the statement of the witness?
Good morning. Can you hear me, Chair? Honourable members, good morning. My colleagues from Parliament, Ms. Nhlanhla, my colleague, the media, and everyone present. Honourable Chair, today we have Mr. Vusimuzi, nicknamed Kat Matlala, present here today. He's been invited to appear before the committee, and he has accepted the invitation to appear. There have been some glitches. We've ironed them out. So we are thankful to him and his team of lawyers, his attorney, Mr. Bronwyn Forbay. He's with the legal firm Abram Madeira Incorporated. He represents Mr. Matlala and has been in the various consultations we've had with him. We, unlike what has become customary and which has been required by this honourable committee, we do not have a finalised, signed, written statement before you. What has been posted in the past short while is an electronic version of a draft statement, which we are hopeful will be signed sometime today, tomorrow, which can go on record before the committee. So it is not a precondition to appear before this committee to have a signed formal statement. Of course, there may be witnesses who simply refuse to cooperate and do not give any signed statement, but they'll be compelled to appear before you, and what is important is they give their evidence, as I expect Mr. Matlala to do under oath, and he will be sworn in, and he'll be held to whatever answers he gives to the questions asked of him. But what would be most helpful is to guide our discussion today in terms of the draft statement, which is before him in hard copy. He has been through it, so he's familiar with the contents. So on that basis, Chair, we are satisfied, firstly, that it is him, and secondly, that you can proceed with the formalities, and we are in a position to start. Thank you.
Yeah, I want you to say this because you whispered to me that the witness has requested that we conclude at 5 because consultations are still continuing. If you can just put it on record.
Sorry, thank you for reminding me, Chair. Yes, as indicated to you this morning and confirmed by the authorities, we will adjourn at 5. I certainly won't be finished today at 5. So we will adjourn at 5. He will then remain in this location and consult with his lawyer for 2 hours until 7. And then tomorrow morning, they'll return to this location and consult from 8 o'clock. And we will meet them again at 9:09, just to iron out any issues if there are any. And we'll proceed to tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay. I'm going to rotate amongst the members to hear what their take is on the short report that you have given here.
Thank you, Chairperson. We note and accept the report. We have no issues with the report from the SC. Thanks.
MKP.
No, thank you very much, Chair. Chair, we have an established practice in this committee. When General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi came here as the first witness, we identified discrepancies in his statement because we did not want to carry on with a statement which has loopholes. Because a statement might be a is a legal document and might be a document to be used in litigation in future. We are not comfortable with cross-questioning a witness under a statement which has not been signed. Our proposition, Chair, is that we must adjourn and allow the witness to finish consultation because all the things that are in a statement are things that he will be accountable for in future. So if he comes and say, I was not under oath or the statement that you are asking me about was unsigned, so I can't take ownership of that, then we're going to have a problem. So we can't open loopholes. Let's allow the witness. We are patiently here. By the way, our session with him has been scheduled for 3 days. So as Jahanga to a point where we are ready to make mistakes and continue under an unsigned statement to which the witness is not going to be accountable in future. Let's have a proper document signed and commissioned so that we can question the witness based on a proper document. So we're not joining a chorus of saying we're fine with the explanation that we have been given by the SC. Let's allow him. He says when we break at 5, he's going to have consultation with his lawyers. He must have that consultation now. If he wants 2 hours, we give him 2 hours. We come back later, maybe at 1 when he's done. Then we start the proceedings from the correct note. That is our submission.
Honorable Skosana.
Thank you, Chair. I just want to make it very clear, Chair, that I think everyone knows that this is not a court of law. You know, the issue of this statement that ever since we started, like my colleague has already articulated, is that tomorrow there won't be any ownership of the statement which we are going to begin with now here. Let's give the witness and his legal team a time, you know, for them to complete this statement, the submission, you know, for us not to find ourselves tomorrow in court of law. And I think it's only proper, you know, to be consistent and make sure that the witness as well feel comfortable here with us. This is not a court of law, as I said earlier. You know, the witness must be given time with his legal team to finalize and sign, then we can begin. But if we begin with the unsigned statement, I don't think it's fair as well for the witness himself. I thank you, Chair.
The Democratic Alliance.
We have no difficulty with the proposal, Chair.
I can't hear you, Honorable Breitenbach.
We have no difficulty with the proposal, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Malema.
Chair, there is actually no problem with the proposal. And to compare it with Mkhwanazi is extremely so difficult to understand. Mkhwanazi wanted to depose an affidavit. The problem is that he titled it differently. And we said he must go and correct it because it was not properly captured. The witness says, I'm prepared to proceed without deposing an affidavit. And if later required, I can do so, especially after consulting with my lawyers. But I'm ready to proceed now. We had this discussion yesterday. And people who are speaking now were at the forefront of saying, Cat must come here, Cat must come here. Cat is here now, Cat must go away from the milk, Cat must go away from the milk. No, the Cat is here. Let's attend to the issues we said we wanted to attend to yesterday. Because if this proposal was actually hashed yesterday, we would have even said, let's start at 2 to allow him enough time to, because we were told this thing yesterday. It's not for the first time. And we agreed in a meeting yesterday that we are proceeding. So let's proceed as proposed by the SC. And the SC makes another valid point, which we must take into consideration, that it is actually not a necessary requirement for a person to appear before us, only if they've deposed an affidavit. It's not a requirement. Lastly, Chair, these proceedings of Parliament are recorded on Hansard. He takes an oath, he speaks with his own mouth, and he comes back and says, I never said that. We take out a Hansard. And that's it, that's the end of it. The Hansard is an official recording program of Parliament, and you can't turn against your own voice on the Hansard. So that's why we've got an Hansard. For people who come to Parliament and speak and later say, I never said that, we go to Hansard and say, this is what you said, and you said this under oath. The fact that he's prepared to take an oath is enough for the EFF, Chair. Thanks.
Bangazita.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Oral evidence is legal evidence, and it carries the same weight as written evidence. And for that reason, we are comfortable to proceed if the witness is going to be actually leading his own evidence under oath. Thank you.
Honorable Sols.
Muniba is an Chair. Let's proceed.
Honorable James.
Let's proceed. The country wants answers. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Nomvalo and Honorable Skosan, are you persuaded?
Chair, I think, I remember very well what we have discussed here yesterday. We can go ahead with this, but let's not use the unsigned statement. This digital one which we are sent, let's put it aside. Let the SC ask him question, no problem. But let's not say we are going to use the unsigned one, because it doesn't make sense. How do you question the witness without a signed statement if you are going to use this statement? If it's oral without anything which was given to us now, no problem, Chair. We can go ahead.
You agree?
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that understanding, Honorable Nomvalo.
Yeah, no, thanks, Chair. Remember, the majority view must prevail at the end of the day. But our strong view remains. I mean, our view, our initial position remains, Chair, that it's wrong to cross-question a witness under an unsigned statement. That is our firm view, because he is saying he is still going to have a consultation with his lawyers later today. Now, you question him today on a statement that might be changed, because he might change it when he has consultation with his lawyers and come back tomorrow with another version. So we strongly believe, Chair, that we are taking the wrong route, but the majority was subjecting ourselves to the behest of this committee. But lastly, Chair, we want to make a proposition and lobby members of the committee that today, I don't know the volume of the questions that the senior counsel has, but we want to lobby the committee that today we allow the senior counsel to cross-question the witness, and then tomorrow, because this meeting has been scheduled, this session has been scheduled for 3 days, so that you allow members to read the statement thorough. We've just received the statement now. And our principle is that before we cross-question the witness, we must have read the statement, because we're not here to tick boxes. So that we can take matters further, so we must read the statement first and have a proper understanding of what is entailed in it, and then tomorrow we allow members to ask questions. That is a proposition that we're making, Chair. Unless there's a person who strongly feels in the committee that he is ready, then we can't deprive such people.
So you want to read the statement?
Pardon?
You want to have enough time to read the statement?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. I think, look, Honorable, it's the practice in this committee that when there is a matter like this one, the chair must gather wisdom from yourselves. And I think you did exactly that. We are going to proceed with today's business. It's your decision as the committee. And anytime you feel like we have done our work, we can stop. I will hear from yourselves. The witness has requested that we work until 5 o'clock today, and I hope you understand that. Have we done all the rituals before I can administer oath? If you can just confirm to us that this is the witness we have expected, or you want the authorities here to confirm?
Honourable Chair, Honourable Committee members, this is indeed Mr. Matlala that we have engaged and consulted. And he's prepared to proceed.
Thank you so much, Mkhwanazi. What are your full names, so that before we administer oath, we know what your full names are?
Vusimuzi Matlala.
Vusimuzi Matlala. Thank you so much. Before we administer oath, I just want to read the following to you, that you have been invited before this ad hoc committee, which is investigating allegations that were made by KZN Police Commissioner Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi on that day of the 6th of July, 2025. The committee wants you to help it in its oversight responsibility when it investigates those allegations, which include, amongst others, the alleged unlawful disbandment of the Political Killings Task Team, otherwise known as the PKTT or NPKTT, alleged moratorium on the filling of vacancies within the SAPS, the South African Police Services, and alleged corrupt relationship between senior leadership within SAPS and members of the public, as well as political interference in the work of the SAPS. In extending this invitation to you, the chairperson of the ad hoc committee has indicated that you may provide such information to the committee if you so wish under oath in terms of the powers, privileges, and immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act 2004. Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala, please be informed that by law, you are required to answer fully and satisfactorily all the questions lawfully put to you, or to produce any document that you are required to produce in connection with the subject matter of the inquiry, notwithstanding the fact that the answer or the document could incriminate you or expose you to criminal or civil proceedings or damages. However, Mr. Matlala, you are protected in that evidence given under oath or affirmation before a House or a committee of Parliament may not be used against you in any court or place outside Parliament except in criminal proceedings concerning a charge of perjury or a charge relating to the evidence or documents required in these proceedings. Furthermore, please be aware that in terms of Section 17(2) of the Powers, Privileges and Immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act, a person who willfully furnishes a House or a Committee of Parliament with information or makes a statement before it which is false or misleading commits an offense and is liable to a fine or to imprisonment for a period not exceeding 2 years. So you are now required to make a choice whether you take an oath or you take affirmation. Which one do you elect?
I take an oath.
You have elected to take an oath. You will say the following after me. May you please say aye and mention your full names.
I, Vusimuzi Matlala,
swear that the evidence I shall give
swear that the evidence I shall give
shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. And so help me God. Thank you so much. SC and Mkhwanazi, I want to wish you good luck in leading evidence. I will allow you to run until 1 o'clock when we break. Thank you so much. If you can have your microphone closer to you. That's it.
Thank you, Honourable Chair, Honourable Members, everyone present. Mr. Matlala, once again, good morning. How are you doing?
I'm well and myself.
Okay. Thank you to you and your legal team for your cooperation under trying circumstances. So we really thank you for that. You are currently detained here at CMAX, isn't it?
Of course.
But you as an awaiting trial inmate, prisoner.
Yes.
And you've been charged with attempted murder of your former girlfriend.
Yeah, that's correct.
You have applied for bail, that was refused, and is that bail application still on appeal currently?
No.
Or has it been refused?
Yes.
It's been refused.
Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, you can proceed.
Yeah. You do have a previous conviction. Just tell us briefly about it and in which year?
It was 2001.
And what was what were you convicted of?
It was possession of stolen property.
Were you sentenced to a term of imprisonment?
I was sentenced to 4 years imprisonment, but it was later converted to what is it called? Supervision. They call it correctional supervision.
It was converted to correctional supervision.
Yes.
And since then, you haven't had any.
I only have one conviction.
Okay. And was that before you engaged in business?
No, I was, but it was informal.
Thank you. Now, you know why you are appearing before the committee. There were allegations made by General Mkhwanazi on the 6th of July this year. Subsequently, this committee was appointed by the National Assembly to make inquiries into those allegations, and some of the allegations more specifically you've been invited to give evidence on and assist the committee is the alleged corrupt relationship between Minister Mkhunu and Brown Mkhwanazi, and between yourself and Mr. Mkhwanazi, and between yourself and Mr. Mkhwanazi. Then also in relation to the procurement irregularities at SAPS regarding the 360 million SAPS healthcare contract, and specifically whether the award to your company was in contravention of the procurement laws, and we'll also discuss with you any possible concerns relating to your involvement with alleged criminal syndicates, and also the Tembisa Hospital tender, in relation to which Ms. Babita Deokaran, who was murdered on account of her being a whistleblower. So we'll touch on those issues in due course. Just give us a brief glimpse of where you grew up, your schooling, and then when you first started in business. They are referenced at paragraph 7 of the draft statement.
Yeah, I grew up in Mamelodi East.
If you don't mind, Mr. Matlala, maybe it's me, but just speak up a bit.
I grew up in Mamelodi East, which is in Pretoria, and I was raised by my single mother, and I went to school also in Mamelodi, which the name of the school is Nhlanhla High School. So after my matric, that's when I started to do informal business, buying and selling goods, to a point where in 2001 I ended up being convicted for buying stuff which was illegal, and I've been sentenced to 4 years in prison. And right up until 2017, that's when I formally registered my business. My first business, it was a security business, and then that was my first formal business, and then through which then I provide security services. So from then I ended up securing clients from construction sites, schools, even also I've explored into healthcare. And I'm married. I've got 9 children with my wife. I support all of my children. And that's it.
Just on a lighter note, your nickname Cat, is that because you got 9 children or 9 lives?
9 children.
Both. Okay. You have several companies trading under your name, and they are listed at paragraph 8.1 to 8.6. But can I just take you to annexure VM1?
I'm sorry, the statement, as you know, is not yet completed, so I don't have the annexures with me. So I have to just go through them, but I didn't have time to attach them here.
Is it not in the thing?
I just got them this morning.
It's in the file then.
Yes, I'm saying, okay, let me just go try and see. It says VM1.
VM1, it's the very first. But it is actually referred to as FA1. Here's VM1.
Nomvalo.
No, Chair, I didn't hear the witness properly because sometimes it doesn't speak through the mic. What was he saying? Was he saying he didn't read the statement, or just want to get clarity?
Okay, I was saying the annexures are not attached to the statement, so I just got these things in this morning, so I have to go through and check which annexure it is.
Or you received the statement this morning?
Yes.
So the statement was written by lawyers on your behalf?
Say that again?
Who wrote the statement?
My lawyer drafted the statement. We had a consultation and he was busy typing. Then I had to go through it, and so I can check everything is in order. But I just got that thing this morning.
So you only saw it this morning?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
SC.
Thank you. Mr. Matlala, can you just go to the first page of that document? It's a document that's drawn from Lexis Wind Deed, which is
from.
It's this document that has a list of your companies. Have you got it?
This thing is not labeled, so can you maybe refer what page will it be on?
It's marked page number 1 at the top, number 1 of the annexures. Mr. Forbay, can you please help your client?
Yeah, I can see it.
You see it?
Yes.
Thank you. So from there you'll see there's a list of directorships. On the left-hand side, you see?
Yes, I see.
And some are indicated on the right-hand side, your status, Black AK Trading and Supplies, you active, CAT VIP Holdings, active, Core Kabeng Trading and Suppliers, active, Amila Bottle Trading, you've resigned, Falcon Cat Trading, you've resigned, Lavindos Hair, active, Luxo Africa Brand Investments, active, Medicare 24 Swani District, resigned, Right to Own, resigned, and then YVM Yasira Entertainment, active. You see that?
Yes, I see that.
So is that still, as we speak, your status in those companies?
It actually not. The first one is active, and the second one as well. The third one is not active anymore, so I don't know why it shows active here.
So the third one, Core Training,
yes, it's not active.
Kabeng Training, you've also no longer, you resigned.
Yes, and Emela Butle and Falcon, yes, I've resigned. Lavindos also is not active. Lux of Africa is active. Medicare, yes, I've resigned. The Right to Own, I've resigned as well. And the last one also is not active.
So apart from the third one, Core Kabeng Trading, where you've also resigned, is that accurate?
Deregistered, actually.
Sorry, Mr. Matlala?
I'm saying, you meaning the third company?
Yeah, your directorships, as indicated here.
Yes, the company is being deregistered, so I don't know why is it still showing active.
From those companies where it's indicated that you resigned, did you just resign as a director? And are you still involved in any of those companies, maybe through shareholding?
I only resigned from Medicare as a director, but I still own shares, 100% shares of Medicare. But the rest, I resigned completely. I don't have any control over them.
Now, we're going to deal with the Medicare 24 Swani District issue, because that's the entity that applied for, or that bid or tendered for the Medicare contract, the SAPS contract, and you were initially awarded that contract. Is that right?
Yes.
And at the time that you were awarded...
Let me take Honorable Nhlanhla.
Thanks, Chair. Chair, I don't want us to leave this chamber with a wrong or incorrect impression, particularly on the statement thingy. Am I understanding the witness correctly that he says his lawyers were helping him to outline the series of events and putting it in a statement form, not that the lawyers were the ones who were architects of the statement itself? They were helping you explain what happened, what you know, and all that.
No, that's not correct. What I was saying is I was explaining to them and he was busy typing.
Yes, that's what I'm asking.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Chair. I'm covered.
Thank you. Sorry, Mr. Matlala, I asked you about your directorship, or rather I contextualized the question about the Medicare contract or tender that was awarded to Medicare Tshwane 24 Tshwane district. And at that time when you bid for that tender, you were then listed as a director of Medicare 24 Tshwane district. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
But then, at which point did you resign as a director?
I resigned in 2024 December.
Sorry?
2024 December.
December 2024.
Yes.
And at what stage was that tender when you resigned? Was it still pending or had it been awarded?
I've been awarded by then. By then I've been awarded.
Had been awarded. And did you notify SAPS?
No, I didn't.
You didn't. Is there any reason why you didn't? Was that an oversight?
I'll say so.
But you're aware that you should have, you ought to have notified SAPS that you had resigned as a director?
Yes, I just learned that later.
Excuse me?
I just learned that later.
Yeah. Okay, we'll also deal with that later. Thank you. These companies, are they the companies that you also list as your interests? If you go to the last line of paragraph 7, where you have interest in construction sites, schools, and primary healthcare services. Which of these companies are, or is it that you provide your CAT VIP protection services to construction sites, schools, and primary healthcare services?
Yes,
is that the connection?
Yes, that's correct.
The schools, are those contracts with the education department, Gauteng education department?
No.
On what basis do you contract with those schools?
I will say, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's the school governing body, because there is someone who manages the guiding division of the security business. So, but I think it's the school governing bodies.
The school governing bodies?
Yes, sir.
How many schools are we talking about?
I think 3 or 4.
3 or 4.
I'm not sure.
Can you recall them offhand?
I was not paying attention to that. I don't know. I just know that there is a contract with schools, but the name of the schools I don't know.
Okay. And what's the nature of the security service that you provide at these schools?
It's guarding.
Guarding?
Yeah, I think they have got computers in those schools, so they need guards there at night.
Okay. And the construction sites?
Is guiding also for the construction equipment.
And are they all private companies or any?
Yes, it's a private company.
All private companies.
Yes.
And the primary healthcare services, are they the Tshwane 24 district facilities, or is it the Tshwane 24 holding company?
No, it's for Tshwane.
Sorry?
You meaning for, can you please elaborate that?
Yeah, you mentioned here primary healthcare services.
Yes.
Are those for the Tshwane holding company or for
yes.
for the holding company?
Yes.
And are those at state or government institutions or entities?
No, that's private.
Or private hospitals?
Yeah, it's clinics, not hospitals.
Clinics. You otherwise also provide personal protection services, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
To how many individuals, how many persons?
It was only one person.
Only one?
Yes.
Now you mentioned to us that you provided personal protection services to a Mr. Msibi.
Yes.
Just explain the nature of your relationship with Mr. Msibi and who was he and what did he do? I believe he's now passed.
Yeah, that's right.
So just tell us about some background on what your relationship was with him, what was the nature of the services provided to him, and for how long you provided the service.
Okay, it was he was a businessman. He was also the founder of Santago, which is a taxi association, and then he had other businesses. And the nature of my relationship with him, he was my client, providing security services for him.
So he was your client, and for how long did you provide him with security?
I'll say from 2000, what is this year? 2001, or I'll say maybe before COVID, 2000 until right when he passed on.
And when did he pass?
2024 January, I think. 2023, 2024 January. 23, 24, I'm not sure.
So did you say 2001 or 2021?
2021.
2021.
2021 or 2020, somewhere there, yes.
I know you mentioned 3 years, so it must be sort of 2021, 2024.
Yeah.
Or until he passed.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Msibi, very well known, a founder member of Santaco, and he also had other business interests.
Yeah, but I don't know his. I just know that he was a shareholder in SA Taxi. Then he also had a business called Taxi Choice.
Sorry?
I'm saying what I know that he was a shareholder in SA Taxi.
Yeah.
And also I know his other company, it is a company called Taxi Choice.
We also know that when he passed, he had a big funeral.
A big funeral?
A big funeral.
If you say so.
Okay. Did your personal protection services end, I suppose, when he had his funeral? But you would have been there because you knew him.
Yes.
And you had a personal relationship with him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You were very close to him.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we, apart from looking it up on Google, we also know from former Minister Cele that there was this funeral and he was at the funeral.
Okay.
Yes, no?
You saying I was at the funeral?
Yes.
Yes, I was.
Yeah, and what I put to you is not what I'm sucking out of my thumb. I mean, Mr. Kele had also said that he was at the funeral, and it was a big funeral.
Yes, I'm not disputing that. He was there as well. I can confirm that.
Yeah. So there were a few more other prominent people at that funeral.
Yeah.
Mr. Molefe, Mr. Molefe was also at that funeral.
Yes.
Mr. Molefe is the person who was also raided on the 6th of December last year by PKTT. You know about that?
Yes, I know about it.
Do you have a relationship with Mr. Molefe?
No, I don't.
Did Mr. Molefe have a relationship with Mr. Msibi?
Yes, they did.
A business relationship?
No, I think they were close friends.
They were good friends?
Yes. I don't know if they had any business dealings together, but what I know that they were very close.
Yeah. But you're not able to comment on the nature of their, other than a personal friendship. You don't know, you can't comment on any other, give us any other particulars or details about their business relationship.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know about that.
And Mr. Molefe, did you develop a relationship with him, a personal relationship?
No.
You didn't provide him with VIP protection?
No, I never.
Okay. Okay. Now, it was reported in News 24, and you would be aware of this article, that you had secured some premises in January 2024, premises with a hospital on it and grounds, which houses the South African Police Services College.
Yes, that's true.
And it was alleged that the reason why you leased these premises and this hospital was in anticipation, and in fact that you knew that you would be awarded the much talked about tender, which we will discuss in more detail a bit later. So can you give us some background to that and perhaps deal with those allegations?
Yeah, first of all, that hospital, I've been trying to secure the lease for, I think, for the past 3 years. So when they're saying I knew about I will get a tender, for me it does not add up. Because I can remember that my first engagement with Public Works, it was somewhere around 2021. And that was far from the tender being even advertised.
So just so that I can be clear, you entered into a lease agreement
with Public Works, yes.
With the Department of Public Works, yes. Not with SAPS.
No, Public Works.
So the building and the ground is owned by the Department of Public Works,
yes.
Not SAPS.
No, Public Works.
But the building is it a hospital?
It's a hospital, yes.
So at the time that you entered into the lease agreement, I think we had also requested a copy of the lease, which if it could be made available so that we can complete your evidence in this regard. That hospital and the grounds were still occupied by SAPS, South African Police Service.
As far as I know.
So were you never given vacant occupation of the hospital?
No, they refused.
And the lease, you say, is it still in operation as far as you're concerned?
The lease?
Yes.
Yes.
So I assume that there's a legal dispute between you and Public Works about the hospital and the lease.
There's no legal dispute.
Well, you haven't been given. The lease would have provided, I suppose, for you to get vacant occupation of the hospital.
Yes, I've got a lease, but when I went there to do the inspection, I found the members of the ACPS in that hospital, and I went back to Public Works as the landlord to tell them that there's people who occupy the hospital. They say, can you please facilitate so that I can occupy the hospital? And then that's when the police refused. And then I think I ended up sending him a letter that if you don't let me occupy the hospital, then I will take legal action.
Well, that's why I asked. Are you in a legal dispute?
No, there's no legal dispute.
So has it been resolved, or are you still not in occupation of the hospital?
Yes.
What's yes?
I'm not yes. I'm not even now occupying the hospital.
So why would you have wanted to lease the hospital in the first place? For what purpose?
So where the hospital is it's inside the training college of ACPS. So I just learned that the students who are training inside there by the college, sometimes they get injuries, or even when they're sick or whatever, they have to go to the nearest hospital, which is outside the premises of ACPS. So I wanted to use that hospital as an opportunity for them to render the services for them.
So you still haven't been able to give effect to what you wanted to do and why you leased the hospital?
Yes.
Did you lease the hospital? Was it leased through, as I understand, and we'll also deal with it a bit more fully later, as part of the franchise that you bought from the holding company, Tshwane Medicare, or was it Tshwane Medica Holding Company that was going to utilize the facility?
The list is under Medicare 24 Tshwane, but Medicare 24 Holdings, they are the one who doing the operations, management and operations.
Okay. So maybe while we on this issue, when did you first take an interest or become interested, and even more so from a business point of view, in the healthcare, medical care business?
I was introduced by my colleague who, me and him, we stay in the same estate. So he is the CEO of Medicare 24 Holdings. So he approached me and he said to me, there's a business opportunity in Medicare 24. So
your friend is that Mr. Van Wyk that you're referring to?
Yes.
And Mr. Van Wyk and his other partner, what was his name?
Rian Venter.
Rian Venter and Mr. Van Wyk. Are they the founders of the Healthcare 24 holding company?
Mike Van Wyk, he is the founder.
Mike Van Wyk.
Yes.
So when did you first meet him?
I'll say around 2017.
2017.
Yes. 2016, 2017, somewhere there.
Is he and or Venter, are they the ones who first approached you?
Yes.
Why do you think they would have approached you?
It's a business opportunity.
Just as a business opportunity.
Yes.
And at that stage, 2017, we know that you have an interest in several companies as a director, as a shareholder. But was your big business interest still the VIP protection service?
Yes, by then, yes.
By then?
Yes.
And they approached you?
Yes.
What was your reaction to when they approached you? This is a bit far removed from what you do in business.
Yeah, I think maybe if I can elaborate further.
Please.
So what they wanted to do is he first asked me, what do I do for a living? And I told him that, listen, besides the security thing, I do RFQs, meaning I supply medical equipment to hospitals. So then when I mentioned the word hospitals, that maybe that's when I got his attention, because he's also into healthcare. Then he told me that, listen, we want to expand to, we want to send proposals to manage clinics which are in the townships. But since you are black and maybe you can have a much more advantage than us, so why don't you register the company for you, and then you get business and we do the management, and then you can take the rest.
So what was the quid pro quo? It sounds like, and you can comment on it, and sounds like they wanted you to front for them and secure business because who you were, and you're black, African, and you could tender for business. You get the business and they would administer this business. Was that the deal?
No, that's not the deal. What I believe, if someone is fronting, I don't think you'll be 100% in charge of their finances.
So what was was there a genuine business deal?
It's a genuine business, yeah.
So tell us about this genuine business deal. What was the deal?
Like I said, they do the management part. They manage the clinics.
Yeah.
And then, meaning I have to pay them for the management fee.
So was that the same arrangement that would have applied to the Medicare 24 Tshwane District tender award?
Yes.
You applied?
Yes.
And you applied in your own name?
Yes.
This entity?
Yes.
Was that now they had a holding company, isn't it?
Yes.
On Vacant Venter?
Yes.
And the Tshwane District entity, was that your own?
Yes, yes.
Is that like a franchise?
Yes.
And did you pay for it, or did they give it to you?
No, they didn't give it to me. I pay every contract that I secure, and then that's how I pay. There's the percentage that you pay for each and every contract.
How much did you pay?
I think for the last contract, the thing is, regarding this SAPS contract, I do not want to get deeper into that thing because there's an ongoing investigation about that. So I'll prefer not to talk further about the contract of SAPS because I don't want to compromise the investigations or even incriminate myself.
But can you confirm that you paid them for your franchise?
Yes, I can confirm that.
And when
it's in the bank statements as well, which the police have.
So, and so, when you bid for the Tshwane 24 contract, the SAPS contract, you did so on your own, through your own company?
Yes, through my own company, Mr. Arance. But like I said, I do not want to go deep into this Medicare 24 SAPS contract thing.
But the services that would be rendered, those services would in fact be rendered by Van Wyk and Venter, the holding company, isn't it? The administrative side of it.
Yes, that's correct.
And that would have, was that indicated in the tender bid document?
Is there? Yes.
Or was it left unstated?
No, I've supplied the franchise documents.
So in the bid document, which we'll look at in a bit more detail later, would it have been indicated that some of these services would in fact be rendered also by the holding company?
I would love to help about that, but like I said, I think we're going now into deep inside the contract of SAPS, which I said earlier that I do not want to speak about that now as this is an ongoing investigation. So can you please just respect that? I do not want to incriminate myself or compromise the investigation.
Okay, let's perhaps just excuse me. Perhaps let's go to the health risk services contract. Which
what?
The health risk services tender contract. Can we just go there? Do you deal with it from paragraph 16 of the draft statement? Of the statement on page 5. You see it there?
Yes, I see it.
Yeah. So,
may I please take Honorable Sangwan?
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Apologies, SC. No, I'm being disturbed by Mr. Matlala's response to not wanting to answer questions after he had taken the oath, which was based on you having read to him, Chairperson, the immunities that are there for him in line with the Powers and Privileges Act, specifically 16.2, which says a person who is being examined under oath or affirmation in terms of Section 15 may be required to answer any question put to him in connection with the subject of the inquiry, produce any document that he or she is requested to produce under the section, despite the fact that the answer or the document would incriminate him or would tend to expose him or her to criminal and civil proceedings. Now, it was said when we started that we are not in a court of law. We do operate under the legislation, specifically the Powers and Privileges Act of Parliament. And I think we're going to have to get resolution on that matter, Chair, because we can't have a witness that appears, has taken an oath and then says, I can't answer because I may incriminate myself. I think we need direction on that matter. Thanks, Chair.
Honorable Skosan.
Thank you, Chair. I just wanted to find out that, it's a follow-up. I heard that somebody was paid, Mr. Matlala, I'm not sure, through you, Chair. Who was paid?
Are you referring to the Medicare contract?
Yes.
That was management fee that I was talking about.
Who was paid?
The holding company.
You paid the holding company?
The management fee, yes.
Yeah, because I'm through you, Chair, I'm not sure whether that management fee was part and parcel of the contract itself, the money which you paid to the...
Between myself and the holding company, yes.
Or it was your contract between you two?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Not the police?
No.
Thank you.
Mkhwanazi, Honorable Sangweni is right that when we administered oath here, we read to you the relevant section in the rules that the evidence that you depose here under oath is part of the immunities that you enjoy here, cannot be used against you anywhere outside these proceedings.
Okay, can I answer to that?
You are welcome to say anything.
Me by who? Because if you say they cannot use that against me by the committee, that I understand. But if someone is investigating me and there's something that I'm saying now which can incriminate me, obviously they will use it against me.
Yeah, what we have read from you here comes from what we call a national legislation, which is about the powers, privileges and immunities of Parliament and provincial legislatures. The Act is an Act of 2004. So any person who has been invited to appear before Parliament or a committee of Parliament takes an oath. And the privileges or immunities that go with you having taken an oath under that legislation is that any information or evidence that you depose before a committee or a House of Parliament can never be used anywhere outside that committee or House of Parliament. So it means there is nobody who can come to you and say, this is the evidence that you deposed before a committee or a House of Parliament. It can't be used. It's only Parliament that has that exclusive right to use that evidence, because you shall have taken oath through us.
Okay.
Ya
kwagala mara a ke nkwishishi. My concern is, firstly, I heard you saying when you were speaking about the immunities, you were speaking about there's some other exceptions which you mentioned, and also whoever who might be investigating me might come later and say that I had this from my source, not from the committee, and then use that against me.
Your hand is up, Honorable Malim.
No, Mr. Matlala, it simply means that whatever you share in this committee will never be taken from this committee and say, on the basis of this, we are charging you because you gave the committee this evidence which is incriminating you, and therefore are using it to charge you. So let's say on Medicare, they can't say, you are not charged with Medicare. They can't say what you said here about Medicare is now being used as evidence to charge you on the basis of you saying it here. But if they come and say a source gave us this, obvious, in a criminal case, they will have to reveal who is this source and what is the credibility of the source and where did the source this evidence that is being used against you. And if it comes back to Parliament, it will not stand the test of time in a court of law because you produced it here in Parliament.
Yeah, yes, I hear him very well, but also I heard you mentioning some exceptions with these immunities, but I didn't get those exceptions. That
it's a charge of perjury.
Yes, perjury.
Yeah. Yes. Or a charge relating to evidence or documents required in these proceedings. So, if only any information or any evidence that is required by this proceedings, we mean now you and us as we continue with the hearing. So I want any other case or any other charge that is contemplated here outside of the proceedings that we have with you?
Okay.
Ke nyaka gore o re ko go kwela lekganyana.
Go kwa go kwele.
Wa e kwešiša?
Partly.
Okay. Which is the part that you do not understand?
I'm more concerned about the investigators because they're not going to come here and as much as they can say that we had it from a source and then they will never even reveal who is their source and which is they even have the right to protect their own source. So some of the things they might be technical. So I cannot guarantee myself that 100% they won't use it against me, but I take it that the committee cannot use it against me. But outside of this committee, whoever wants to investigate me and then I'm making things easy for him by me, maybe there was something that they wanted to use it against me, then I'm giving it to them on a silver platter.
So the law you understand is just that you have fears.
I wouldn't say fears. I would say concerns.
Yeah. That even when the law protects you, it may be to a particular extent which may be limited.
What I'm saying, there might be a way to manipulate that same law that is protecting me. Or else I wouldn't be here today if that law is protecting me.
Yeah.
I'm in chains today because of the law that is protecting me.
Yeah. What we are reading to you is the law that governs these proceedings. That if you have those concerns, or in the event your concerns come to a reality, you can still contact Parliament and say, this is what you committed, that it will not come back to me, and why am I now being harassed?
I think if we can do that with my legal team and then have it in writing, then I'm okay.
Let's say it's a matter which during break, your legal team and our team. Can deal with.
Then I'll be comfortable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, look, we cannot oppress you from raising any matter that you feel you want to raise, but at the end of the day, there must be a common understanding.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. SC, is that sufficient?
Chair, not quite. I would have expected and the committee to raise this issue, and they now have, and just to I would have expected and the committee to raise this issue. And they now have, and just to parliamentary committee enjoys immunity from prosecution. You are privileged in the sense that whatever you say cannot be used against you by any outside third party, unless, which is a constitutional issue, unless, of course, you lie, or you've committed a fraud, or you've told untruths, and someone from outside says, no, what you said here today, it's a lie. So as long as you are truthful before this committee, you enjoy immunity, you enjoy protection. And that is why the committee requests you to answer these questions truthfully, if you can.
Yes, Mr. Arance, I think when you take a break, if you can just consult with my legal team, and then I'll be more than happy to continue answering anything that you're asking.
Well, Mr. Forbe is here,
Yes.
and he's heard the discussion, the debate.
Yes.
So maybe during the lunchtime shortly, we
course,
can
yeah.
just confirm with you and give you some of his own advice. So just to revert to this health risk services tender contract and your interest in the Medicare business, you told us that. Sorry, Chair, may I proceed? Yeah. So there's these two persons, Messrs. Van Wyk and Venter. They are the directors in the Medicare 24 Holdings company. And they contacted you in 2017 and asked you whether you'd be interested in becoming involved and in securing some contracts which they could administer. Is that a summary of what you said earlier?
I said only Mr. Van Wyk, not both of them.
Oh, only Mr. Van Wyk?
Yes.
But you know the other person who also has an interest is Mr. Venter?
Yes.
You don't know their holding in the company or their shares?
No.
Or are they both directors in the company?
Last time I checked, yes.
Yeah. So that was already in 2017. So when was Medicare 24 Swani District? When was that formed or established as a separate entity?
I think it was in 2018.
In 2018?
Yeah, I think so.
And then the question was, did you have to pay a fee, a franchise fee?
I said, yes, and I said a fee will be only paid upon securing a contract.
So the fee you paid was subject to you successfully bidding for a contract?
Yes, a fee meaning a management fee of whatever they will need to do for that specific contract.
So no money actually exchanged hands. You didn't pay them 2 or 3 or 4 million rand so that you could operate that franchise. Like say if you buy a Woolies franchise or Engine franchise, you pay for the franchise and you operate it on your own, obviously subject to certain conditions.
That is different because when you buy Woolies or Engine franchise, it's already an operating business. So what I'm buying is not operating. There's no any revenue that I'm generating. So I have to wait to secure a contract first before I can generate any income. So I wouldn't pay for something which is not bringing any money to me at the moment.
Yeah. But did Medicare 24 Swani District, your franchise, did that do any business separately? And what was the nature of that business?
You mean except the SAPS contract?
Yes.
No. I was bidding for contract there and there, and then it was just the SAPS contract that I was lucky with.
So that's why I asked earlier, what was the deal? And I don't mean it in the pejorative sense. You didn't pay them up front. They would be paid because for the management services that they would render. So were there any other tenders or contracts that you procured through your franchise, the Swani District Medicare 24 franchise, between 2018 and 2024?
No, there's no any other contracts.
did you, so what does that mean? So between 2018 and 2024, did you not have any business dealings with Mr.
But there was no business that I was doing with. So I wanted to own the whole holding company.
Okay. So in the meantime, between 2018 and 2024, did Medicare 24 Holdings, a holding company, did they render services in other hospitals, other institutions, like, for example, the Tembisa Hospital?
No.
No, they didn't.
They didn't.
Did they or you tender for the Tembisa Hospital contract?
It was not a tender, and it was not even Medicare. So it was RFQs that you get based on the request from the department.
Yeah. So were you not involved at all, either directly or indirectly, in the Tembisa Hospital tender?
Okay. What I'm trying to explain is my other companies, they were getting RFQs, requests for quotations.
Sorry.
Medicare 24 doesn't even have for you to get those RFQs, firstly you need to have a vendor number with a specific department. So Medicare 24 does not even have any vendor number with the Department of Health. So there's no any job that Medicare 24 did with the Department of Health.
Why do you think, or maybe you can tell us whether you're subject to the SIU? We know that the SIU is investigating or has investigated the Tembisa Hospital matter. Why is your name mentioned in connection with that tender?
I would love to know as well.
Now, we only touch on it. If you go to page 35 of the draft statement, yeah, since we are dealing with this matter, you see there paragraph 137, 9 and 10? Page 35, yes.
Yes, paragraph?
Paragraph 137.9 and 137.10.
Yes.
Do you want to read that, 137.9?
Regarding past dealings with Tembisa Hospital, my company has previously supplied them with RFQs. I have not been approached by any law enforcement agency regarding an investigation into me concerning Tembisa Hospital. There has been ongoing investigation by the SIU in regard to this matter, and I believe there is an inquiry docket open either by the SAPS or IDHOC. And as a result, I cannot comment any further. Should I go to the next one?
Yeah, let's park the next one for a bit later. So just to pause there at 137.9, you say that your company has previously supplied them with RFQs, requests for quotations. What does that mean? Just elaborate.
Mr. Arons, like we said that we need to fix this thing because I haven't read this thing myself. Not my company. The department will supply me with RFQs, not vice versa.
Yeah.
So some of these things here, if I had time, then I would have corrected them. So it was the department that is supplying me with RFQs, meaning they're requesting for quotations that we must quote for whatever they needed at that time and then sign it.
So it might the statement might be having mistakes.
Obviously, I just saw one now.
And if there are mistakes, you will correct them later.
That's what I wanted to do, yes.
So it's possible that this committee is questioning you on a statement which has mistakes.
It has mistakes. I just found one mistake as we speak.
And you will correct them later?
That's what I'm saying, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Matlala, you've seen these or what is recorded in this draft statement.
Can you please just repeat that?
I say you've seen what's in this draft statement.
Yes.
And you've discussed it with Mr. Forbay.
Yes.
Of course, you're now under oath.
Yes.
So what if I put something to you that's in this draft, which is incorrect or wrong, then you will correct us, isn't it?
Of course, yes.
So what I was asking you is about these RFQs. Why? Because it sounds to me that you don't, or you didn't have any track record in providing Medicare services from the time you bought this franchise in 2018 until you were awarded the SEPS contract in 2024.
I did not have what?
You didn't have a track record. You didn't have any contracts with private hospitals or with state hospitals to provide Medicare services. Isn't that so?
Yes, it does. Yeah, you are right.
And that is between 2018 and 2024.
Yes.
So my first question related to that is, why were you then requested to supply the Tembisa Hospital with quotations? To do what? These RFQs.
I didn't request Tembisa to supply me. Tembisa is the other way around. The Department of Health is requesting quotations from the companies that are on their database. So what they do is they just go to the CSD and then they just choose a random company from the CSD and then they will send those RFQs there.
Yeah. So like anyone else, if you want to a state or a government contract, you make your application and you put all your details on the central the CSD, the central something database, like we also have to do as council, so it's not anything to do with whether or not you had a track record of rendering this service.
Yeah, you're not rendering service, you're just delivering them the goods that they're requiring. So there's no service that you need to render for them. They will ask, maybe they want 100 bottles of water, then you buy water wherever you buy them and supply it to them.
Yeah. So on what basis do you think you would have been awarded the Medicare Swani contract when you had no track record of rendering Medicare services or Medicare supplies, although that is your stated business? And on top of it, a 350 million rand contract.
Okay, if you buy a franchise, so you carry the profile of the holding company. So now I don't need, if I buy a KFC franchise, so the profile will always remain the profile of KFC. So it does not mean that because I bought a KFC from franchise, then I don't know how to cook chicken, and then they have to teach me how to cook that chicken. So I'm still using the recipe from the holding company of KFC to cook that chicken. So even the same as Medicare, the holding company is the one who's going to do the work. They have the track record.
So would it be correct to summarize what you're saying, that you were awarded the Medicare contract, the SEPS Medicare contract, on the basis of the record of Medicare 24 holdings?
Yes, which I also supplied them with these documents of the franchise document and the holding company's document.
But you applied, or you tendered, rather, for the SAPS contract in the name of Medicare 24 Tshwane District, not in the name of Medicare 24 Holdings.
Yes, it's a franchise, yes.
And when you applied, or when you tendered for the contract, it was you in your name, and you were the sole director and the 100% shareholder, is that right?
Yes, that's right, yes. So we're not packing this contract and then we'll see it after one and then deal with other issues here, because I think what we agreed on is that we rather let's pack it for now, and then after one, when you consult with the legal team, then you can come back to this.
So, and we know from your evidence now that Medicare 24 Holdings is actually wholly owned and solely owned by Mrs. Van Wyk and Venter. You're not a shareholder, you're not a director in Medicare 24 Holdings.
Yes, I'm not.
So don't you think you tendered for the contract under false pretenses?
No, it's not under false pretense. It cannot be under false pretense because I've given them all the necessary documents.
Did you indicate in your tender that the services would actually be provided by Medicare 24 Holdings and not by Medicare 24 Tshwane District? Because we know from your evidence, you've got no track record in this field.
Yes.
And we're talking about a huge 350 million rand contract where you will service our officers, men and women, in the field doing an important job to protect us.
What's your question?
So my question, or what I'm putting to you, didn't you think it was important to disclose that in fact the entity that would supply the services and actually perform the contract is actually Medicare 24 Holdings and not Medicare 24 Tshwane District?
Hence, I'm saying those documents are in the bid documents. I've given them those documents.
Okay. So, unless I'm my colleague, Ms. Nhlanhla, will in due course discuss with you the evidence that was given by General Fani, who is the chairperson of the Bid Adjudication Committee, that did make the award in the first place, but then that award was subsequently set aside after there was an internal audit and then subsequently a final audit which resulted in the contract being cancelled. Because there were a number of irregularities that were highlighted in the audit reports. Are you aware of that?
I heard about that.
You heard about it. And you also heard that there was no proper audit, proper due diligence done.
That is not true.
Okay, so you heard about it. So on what basis do you say it's not true?
They came to the clinic and then they did the due diligence. So when they say not proper, meaning it must be from their side, so that I can't be held accountable for that. I don't know when he's saying it was not handled properly, what was he trying to, because I'm not the one who needs to dictate how must they do their due diligence. But what I know is they came to the facility to do that due diligence.
Yeah. So how would you know whether or not a due diligence has been done or is being done when you bid for a contract? Are you contacted? Are you questioned?
Yes, they tell you that on this day they will come for due diligence.
So who contacted you?
The project facilitator.
The project facilitator?
Yes.
Is that Brigadier Cartwright?
Captain.
Sorry?
Captain.
Captain?
Yes.
So you know Captain Cartwright?
Because of this contract, yes.
Now, we understood his role from the evidence of General Fani that he's called a facilitator. You aware of that?
Facilitator meaning?
Well, from what General Fani said, a facilitator is actually someone who just prepares the documents and makes sure that all the relevant documents is before the bid evaluation committee.
On behalf of SAPS?
Yes.
Yes.
So when and where did you meet Captain Cartwright?
I think they came 2 or 3 times to the clinic to do their site inspection, due diligence. And even when I went to sign the contract, I saw him as well.
Did you meet with him personally?
When?
No, I'm asking you. Did you meet with...
It was not only him, it was him and other panel members.
Someone else?
I'm saying it was not only him who came, it was him and other panel members from SAPS, from members of the, I think it's BEC or BAC, I'm not sure.
So did he introduce himself as someone who is doing a due diligence on behalf of the bid evaluation committee?
They all introduced themselves, not only him.
How many of them were there?
I don't remember. I was not present.
Yeah, I asked you and maybe I missed it. Did you meet him personally?
You meaning outside the due diligence day or what?
Well, either in his capacity as the facilitator of the bid evaluation committee or in some other capacity or in both. Have you met?
Because I met him when I went to sign the contract, yes. And then I also saw him once when he came to the office.
And did you meet with him when he came to your office?
Can you please explain what do you mean meet? Because I'm saying I saw all of them. Firstly, when they came, I was not present, but I think on the 3rd time when they came, and then I was there, and then I saw them.
Yeah.
And then they introduced themselves, then I'll know.
Yeah, I'm going on your words, Mr. Matlala, and whenever I don't, then you must correct me. Okay? So I don't want to mislead you. You said you met him. Was this when you met him at your office?
Okay, when I say met him, you mean have I saw him in person or we met and then we had coffee together or something?
Yeah. Sorry,
I'm asking that when you say we met, are you saying, because I said to you that I met him and other panel members.
So I asked you, have you met him personally?
Oh, personally, no. On his personal capacity, no.
Personally, like when he was alone?
No.
Not at any stage?
Okay, I met him once when I went to sign the contract.
Okay.
He was alone.
You've spoken to him, surely?
When?
Again, I'm asking you, it's a question mark.
You're saying I spoke to him when I saw him when he was alone?
No, I asked you, you've said again, let me summarize what you said. You said when he was at the office, he was with other people.
Yes.
And the only time you met him is when you in fact signed the contract.
Yes.
And presumably he was also with other people.
No, he was alone.
He was alone?
Yes.
Okay, so when was that?
The day that I went to sign the contract.
Give us a date or a month.
I think it's the day I signed the contract. I should check I think it's in July, but
in July, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
So that was obviously before the award was cancelled.
Yes.
So did he come and where was that signing ceremony? Where did that take place?
At SAPS Supply Chain, it's in Silverton, in Pretoria.
Silverton, in Pretoria.
Yes.
And in what capacity were you then meeting him? Because I think you initially, or you said a few minutes ago, that when you first met him and others at the offices, they were from the bid evaluation committee.
Yes, that's correct.
Now I think by now, from a person who replies to requests for quotations and who submits tenders and so on, you know basically how it works. You make an application, there's people who sit in the office, there's many applications, they sift through it. Some people's application get thrown out because there's something or other that's not right, tax, VAT, or whatever. But then there's a shortlisting process, and then it goes to a bid evaluation committee, right?
Yes, I'm listening.
Do you understand that?
Yes.
I think you would be familiar with that process.
Yes.
And then from a bid evaluation committee, it goes to a bid adjudication committee. The bid evaluation committee, they make recommendations. The bid adjudication committee adjudicates and they decide. So what I'm asking you is, when you met Cartwright and the others at your office, it wasn't a personal one-on-one meeting. There were other people. They were still from the bid evaluation committee. Is that right?
I wouldn't know whether it's evaluation or adjudication, and that I don't know.
Okay. So you also, because my question then was, because that's what I understood or heard you to say, they were from the bid evaluation committee.
Yeah, I'll assume that.
Yeah. So when the signing of the contract took place, the award had already been made by the bid adjudication committee.
Yes.
So that was a little while, I'm not quite sure how long after the bid evaluation committee, but about a month or so. So a month later, the bid adjudication committee makes the award, and you are then notified that you've been successful, isn't it?
Yes.
And who notified you?
They give you a call.
Who gave you a call?
Mr. Cartwright.
Mr. Cartwright?
Yes.
What did he tell you?
That you've been awarded the health risk management contract.
Okay. You didn't ask in what capacity he was phoning you?
No, he explained that he's phoning from SAPS Supply Chain. He's Mr. Cartwright, and then he was telling me that the bid has been awarded to my company.
Okay. Shall we just adjourn on that note? Chair, shall we take the adjournment on that note?
Yeah. Honorable Malema, before you take the break, is your hand up? Okay. Honorable members, Mkhwanazi, Matebela santo ba thomile go bina.
Okay.
Ari nrosho ga mabya, we will come back at 14 hours.
Chair, there are no interpreting services here. We don't have interpreting services, so sometimes you leave us. So you must take cognizance of that.
Because you know you are the culprit. I don't know how to respond to that.
I've got a problem, Chair. Every time you speak in Spedi, someone is asking for interpretation. But when they speak Zulu here, no one is asking for interpretation.
That's why I say, Mkhwanazi, that the culprits are known.
It's a dominant language, Zulu.
again, honorable members, SC, and Advocate Zikalala. Mkhwanazi, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Thank you so much. We are going to resume the proceedings. SC and Matlala, good luck. We will run until 5 o'clock. The two of you, I've spoken to the SC. If you need a comfort break, you can always indicate that give us 10 to 15 minutes comfort break, and then we will grant that. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, honorable members. Mr. Matlala, welcome back.
Welcome.
Thank you. Mr. Matlala, can I just go back and make a correction which may have caused some confusion? Can I ask you to go to page 35 of the draft statement, paragraph 137.9?
Yes,
that you see there's a subheading, allegations concerning my involvement in Tembisa Hospital, and then the draft says, regarding past dealings with Tembisa Hospital, my company has previously responded to RFQs.
Yes, I see it.
Now, you read that yourself, but the impression was that we're talking to the Tshwane district company, the franchise of the holding company, but in fact that reference is actually to Black AK Supplies Trading and Supplies.
Yes,
isn't it?
Yes.
Because that is the company where you supplied, you did various medical supplies to Tembisa.
Yes.
As I think you said, like if you want 100 or 1,000 water bottles or whatever, then those are the supplies that you make, isn't it?
Yes, that's correct.
So can you just confirm that is in fact the case?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yes. Thank you. Now, tomorrow I will proceed, or later there'll be some other allegations relating to the health risk contract, which you also deal with in your draft statement. I'm not going to deal with them now. I want to move on to something different. When we started, we referred, you and I, when we started our discussion, with the lease agreement with Public Works for the property where the South African Police Services College is housed. And you leased that property from the Department of Public Works, but you still had not been given vacant occupation. You remember that?
Yes, I remember.
And it seems as if you still have not been given vacant occupation.
That's correct.
But the lease is still in place?
Yes.
Okay. Now,
let's take Honorable Nhlanhla.
Thank you very much, Chair. I would have thought, Chair, that the SC will start with the pending issue where the witness said he needs to actually make a consultation in respect of the Medicare 24 contract. Remember, Chair would have pleaded with him to tell the committee as everything that he knows about the contract, and he would have been concerned that there are things that will be unable to divulge, and we read to him the law that protects him to help this committee execute his task. So he said he's going to consult his legal representatives during lunch, and would have thought that when we come back now, the ST will touch that part, then we pass immediately. I see he's now in Tembisa and stuff. So I wanted to raise that, Chair, just to remind the committee. Thank you.
Chair, the witness may answer. We did confer briefly with Mr. Forbey, his legal representative, but it was more this act, not specifically this issue. I am coming back. In fact, as I indicated earlier, we'll ask Ms. Nhlanhla to deal with that aspect further of the health risk contract.
Yeah, let's proceed.
Thank you. Yeah, so we dealt with the lease. Then at paragraph 12 of the statement,
Of page 35 still.
of your draft statement, yeah.
Are you still on page 35?
No. Paragraph 12, it's on page 4 of
paragraph
your
12.
statement. 12.
Okay.
Have you got it?
Yes.
Where you say, despite having a lease over the property, I could not access it.
Yes.
This is because SAPS members were still utilizing the hospital. We addressed a letter to the National Commissioner of South African Police Services through our then attorneys, and in paragraph 5 of the letter dated 19 January 2024, we stated as follows: through investigations, we established that the hospital was being used by members of the SAPS who has an irregular relationship of a corrupt nature with members of the police who are making sure that our client does not acquire occupation of the property. This particular facility had nothing to do with the tender awarded to Medicare 24 Swami. So just on that, so this letter, you say you use the word we addressed the letter. Who would that have been?
I'm saying we as a company.
As the company?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So which entity?
Medicare 24 Tswane.
Medicare 24 Tswane, okay.
Yes.
And and then you say that through your investigations we established. What investigations are you referring to? Who did these investigations? And what was uncovered?
Okay, we uncovered that there is police officials who, firstly when we went there, we found some police officials and we went back to Public Works. And for the second time, when we tried to go there again to check whether they're still there, we found that there's doctors who are operating there, and then they do not have a lease with Public Works. So Public Works gave them a notice to vacate the premises, and then that's when I just learned that these doctors might be working with the police officials, senior police officials, to occupy that facility. So that's when I asked if this thing can be investigated, because I was not 100% sure of my assumptions, hence I wanted it to be investigated.
And who did you get to do the investigations?
I went to the head of National Detectives, General Sibiya.
To conduct the investigations?
Not to conduct the investigations, to check these allegations that I had just heard that there is police officials who are operating with the doctors there.
Yeah, I want to get to General Sibiya, but I'm still on paragraph 12. And the contents of the letter that your erstwhile attorneys wrote, where they say that through investigations, we established that the hospital was being used by members of SAPS who has an irregular relationship of a corrupt nature with members of the police. So which investigations or investigator are you talking about?
When we said investigations, we're not meaning that we have appointed private investigators. I'm saying from what we heard, referring to investigations.
So it's just based on information
yes.
that was gathered?
Yes.
and from there it appeared that the hospital was being used by members of SAPS who have an irregular relationship of a corrupt nature.
Yes.
Were there any other details from this information that was gathered by you and your lawyers at the time that you could share with the committee, and this relationship of a corrupt nature?
I've tried to for this thing to be investigated, but I've been stopped. Then I didn't continue with it, so I didn't have any further information.
Yeah, but I'm asking about the information that was at that time at your disposal, and that your lawyers relied on when they wrote this letter to the National Commissioner to say, from our investigations, it appears as if the hospital is being used by members of SAPS and they have an irregular relationship of a corrupt nature. So it's that information that I'm asking that you share with us.
It's the information that I just told you about, that there is doctors who are there, which even myself, I saw them there.
Yeah.
So who were operating without a lease. Already that thing, as it is, it was corrupt because they were operating unlawfully. Because I'm the one, even now, I'm the one who has the lease, but they are there. So whoever led them there, obviously, I suspected it was of a corrupt nature.
Okay, so that's what you meant?
Yes.
That these doctors are working there, operating there, without a lawful lease being in place?
No lease at all, yeah.
And for them to have done so, there must be some corrupt relationship between them and some members in the police.
Yeah, it's obviously no one can come to your house and then you don't know who this person is. Someone must have let them in.
Okay. So then you go on to say at paragraph 13, in January 2024, to address the situation, I met with Lieutenant General Sibiya, who was then the acting National Commissioner. A meeting was arranged after I obtained his office details online.
Which is true.
So just elaborate on that statement.
Yes, I contacted him to arrange a meeting with him so that I can go there and lay my complaint.
Did anyone facilitate that meeting with Lieutenant General Sibiya? Because you say you just obtained his office details online.
Yes, and then after that, obtaining it online, I sent him in an email. I think we gave you a copy of the email, dated 9 January.
No, we would like to have a copy of that email.
Yeah, we have.
Sorry?
It's fine, you'll get it. I thought by now you have it.
Yeah. Now, before then, did you know Lieutenant General Sibiya?
No, that was my first time meeting him.
Yeah. So isn't it a bit unusual for any member of the public to simply go online, send an email to the acting National Commissioner or someone high up like General Sibiya and arrange a meeting?
Unusual how?
Sorry?
When you say unusual, how? What do you mean when you say unusual?
I said, isn't it unusual for someone to look up the email address of a high-ranking police official, in this case, at the time, the highest-ranking police official who was acting National Commissioner, and then simply arrange a meeting?
Yes, that's what I'm asking. When you say unusual, I do not understand what do you mean when you say it's unusual.
You hadn't met him before?
No.
You don't know him?
No, I didn't know him before.
And you send him an email request for a meeting and he is prepared to meet with you.
Yes, maybe if you can see the details of my email, and then you'll understand why he agreed to meet with us.
Can you recall the contents of that email? What more or less?
I explained what you just read on paragraph 12.
Yeah.
And then I went further saying that I will institute legal action if my demands are not met.
So the basis on which you sought a meeting with Lieutenant General Sabia was that SAPS were refusing to give you vacant occupation of that hospital.
Yes.
And you thought that he could help or address the situation?
Investigate what was the problem, yes.
And you didn't get any assistance from any other party to have this meeting with General Sabia?
No.
So where did you meet him? At his office?
Yes.
Were the two of you alone?
With my lawyer.
So he met, and he was on his own?
Yes.
What is his reaction to this? To your meeting with him?
He will get back to me.
Okay. And then you go on to say that you met with him again in February 2024.
Yes, that's correct.
Together with your legal counsel at his offices situated at Wachthuis 229 Pretoria Street, Pretoria.
Yes, that's correct.
Was that with the same lawyer you met him the first time?
Yes.
So by the time you met with him the second time in February 2020, he is still the acting National Commissioner?
I don't know about that.
Okay. When you first met him, how did you know that he was the acting National Commissioner?
I did not say that he was the first he was the acting National Commissioner. I said the head of detectives.
Yeah. So again, I ask, I mean, isn't it a bit odd that the head of the detectives, what has he got to do with assisting you with a lease agreement that, according to you, the police were not honoring?
He's the head of detectives. I wanted him to investigate the matter. And second of all, that college is for national police. It's not for provincial or whatever. That's why I went to him as a national detective.
So, according to your statement, he then said that he would make his own inquiries and get back to you.
Yes, that's correct.
How long was the first meeting and how long was the second meeting?
It was brief, not more than 30 minutes, I will say.
Yeah. And then you go on to say that about 1 or 2 months later, you met with him again at his office.
Yes, that's correct.
And at that meeting, he told you that it would not be possible for you to take occupation of the hospital, despite the fact that of the award of the lease agreement contract with the Department of Public Works.
Yes, that's correct.
Did he give you any reason why you would not be able to take occupation of the hospital?
He said he took this to the National Commissioner. And then he said to me, the National Commissioner said, the police are using the hospital, and then they're not going to take any instructions from Public Works.
So was that the beginning of a relationship with General Sabia?
What relationship?
Well, I'm asking you, was that the last time you saw him, or did you see him again afterwards? And if you saw him again afterwards, in what connection did you see him afterwards?
Yes, I saw him again.
And in what connection was that?
It was regarding, it was long ago, it was regarding, he actually wanted to ask me, because he said he was investigating a kidnapping case. And then he asked me if, because the person who was being kidnapped is my very close friend, and he was asking me about him.
So how many times did you meet him subsequently?
3 times.
3 times?
Yes.
And what was it about? Was it about the same thing or different thing?
You were asking how many times did I meet him?
Yes.
And I'm saying 3 times. I explained the first 2 times it was regarding the public works lease. And the third one, it was regarding the kidnapping case.
So you spoke to him about the PKTT case? No? Excuse me. Oh, the kidnapping case. So it's only on those 3 occasions that you met with him?
Yes.
And the kidnapping case, which case was that about?
It's a kidnapping of a friend of mine.
Of a friend of yours?
Yes.
And was that also during 2024?
Yes, 2024, yes.
And was he able to assist?
He was the one asking me questions. I did not need help from him. He's the one who called me and asked me questions about the kidnapping.
He called you?
Yes.
And when was that?
I don't recall the date.
So after your first 2 meetings, and both those meetings related to the lease agreement, isn't it?
Yes.
On the third occasion, when you met him, that was after he contacted you about the kidnapping of your friend.
The third time.
Friend is this?
You mean his name?
Yes.
Jerry. His name is Jerry.
Jerry, and his surname?
Boshoga.
Boshoga.
B-O, Boshoga.
B-O-S-H-O-G-A, Boshoga.
G-E.
G-E.
G-A at the end.
And why did he phone you about your friend's kidnapping? What did he know about the kidnapping? Why is he phoning you?
He was investigating it, I assume, because he's the head of detective.
Were you aware of the kidnapping?
Yeah, I remember when we were doing consultation, I told you that the police came to my house and they asked me about the kidnapped person. That was him.
Okay, so we're going to get to that. Was that after the first raid on your house?
The first one, yes.
Okay. So after he called you about the kidnapping, were there any other calls or any other interaction between you and Sabir, either telephonically, WhatsApp, email?
No, nothing.
In person? No, nothing?
Nothing.
Now, let's move to your you say that your problems, which we will discuss, started when the health risk services tender contract was awarded at the end of June. But although the contract was signed in July 2024, and you told us that you signed it in the presence of Captain Cartwright, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
You didn't get any purchase orders from SAPS for another 2 months.
Yes, that's right.
So you were prejudiced as a result because now your company was operating in a deficit because you had to pay staff and other overhead costs and other service providers.
Yes.
So let's discuss the first of these problems that you described. There was a raid on your house. Can you tell us the first raid when that was on the 6th of December?
Yes, that's correct.
That is the same day on which Molefi's property was also raided, is it?
Yes, yeah, that's when I learned after, yes.
Yeah, you wouldn't have known on the 6th, but you know now that
yes,
it happened either simultaneously or the same time. We don't know. But that was on the 6th. Describe to us what happened and where this took place. Was that your home address?
Number 12, Plow Street, Waterkloof.
That's your Waterkloof Ridge address. Yeah. Yeah. So just describe to us what happened. What did you experience?
Okay, I think it was around between 4 and 5 in the afternoon. So I was in the main bedroom with my wife, and then we heard a kid screaming in the house. So I wanted to go to check what is happening, and I saw some guys wearing balaclavas, holding assault rifles, approaching towards the main bedroom where I was with my wife. And then when they got into the house, they said, inside the main bedroom, they said we must lie down. Myself, I must lie down on the floor. And while I was lying down, I saw also the kids, they made the kids also to lie down and push their hands behind their head. And then they started asking me questions that how many people are in the house, and I explained people who are in the house, and they asked me if they found someone beside the people that I just mentioned. I said no, it's only these people that I know. And then some of them, they were busy searching, I assume, and then they came back and then they said okay. They took my cell phones, and then they start asking me questions. They're saying to me, where is Jerry? I said, I don't know also, I just heard that he's been kidnapped. And then they said also...
Did they tell you that was the reason why they were there? They were searching or looking for Jerry?
Yes, they mentioned Jerry, yes. And then after that, they start asking me about police. Who do I know in the police force? And I said to them, I know quite a lot of police because I've got a contract with these people. So I've got most of their contact details because we had to call them to arrange to do medical assessment. And then they said, do you specifically know General Sibia? And then I said, yes, I know him because I met him. And then they said, no, besides what you're telling us, have you met him in your personal capacity? And I said, no, I don't know him in that way. And they also asked me if I know General Khan and Minister Mkhulu. And then actually they took very, very long asking me about these police officials. And then after a while, it was very late, I think. they said, okay, we're taking, at the gate, there is guards there, 2 guards at the gate. So they took their weapons. It's a handgun and 2 handguns and 2 rifles. And they also took my personal firearm, and they took my watches, my cell phones, and then they said, okay, they're going to confiscate my weapons, and they'll also come to my office to confiscate the weapons from my office. I said, what was the reason for that? They're saying the safe that you have is not mounted. So that is the reason that we're taking these firearms. So, okay, I said, it's fine. If you're doing that, give me something to show that you were here and then you confiscated my property. They said, no, the way we are taking your properties, the way we'll bring them back. But I said, okay, you're taking my cell phones, my laptop, my watches, my firearms, and then you're not giving me something to show that I can claim these things. And then they just left me like that. And then the following morning, it was on Saturday, I rushed to the police station because by then I thought those people were criminals because they were wearing balaclavas with civilian clothing. So I went to the police station and then I wanted to open a case. While I was busy giving them a statement, they've realized that these weapons that I'm mentioning, they're actually booked in their, I think, SAP.
Okay, just before we get there, just a few related questions. You're still on this raid. Did they identify themselves?
I think only one person said he's Colonel Khumalo. Colonel Khumalo.
Kenneth?
Yes.
Or is it Colonel Khumalo?
Yes.
Colonel Khumalo.
Come again?
Colonel.
Colonel, yes.
Is it Colonel or Kenneth? Colonel Khumalo.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Did they show you any warrant, any search warrant?
No, there was no warrant.
Did you ask them your firearms and also taking it out of the safe? How long was this? For how long was this raid? How long did it take?
I would say maybe between 5 to 7 hours.
And where were you all this time? In the bedroom?
In the main bedroom, yes.
And your wife?
They took her out of the main bedroom. I think he was somewhere in the other bedroom or something, I don't know. But I was in the main bedroom.
And how many children were home?
4 children.
4?
Yes.
And what happened to them?
Last time I saw them, they were lying down there and then they closed the door, so I couldn't see what was happening. So I am supposed maybe they took them somewhere else.
And do you know, or did you hear subsequently what happened to them? How were they treated?
Yes, yeah. I heard after, but that's when they left.
So, what happened to your place then, there in Waterkloof Ridge? Your place is guarded?
Yes.
How many are those your own personal security?
Yes.
They also work for you?
Yes.
So how many guards were there?
2.
2?
Yes.
How many entrance gates are there?
I've got 2 entries.
Both in front or one in the back, one in front?
Yeah, the other one in the front, the other one at the back.
Okay. And were they both guarded?
No, the only one that we're using is the only one that is got. The other one is locked, so you can't get in unless if you break the gate.
Yeah. And these guards are they armed?
Yes, they were armed.
Or were they disarmed?
They were disarmed, yes.
what happened to were their guns also taken by the police?
Yes, they were taken by the police.
As I understood you, they came there and they did they find anybody?
No, there was no one.
Okay. And you say this raid took place, what's it, between 5 and 7 hours?
Yes.
You must have been quite shaken by this event.
Of course.
So when they left, what did you do after they left?
It was in the very late, the following morning, that's when I said I went to the police station.
Okay. And which police station did you go to?
It's Brooklyn Police Station.
Sorry?
Brooklyn Police Station.
Brooklyn?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's take Honorable Malim.
Thanks, Chair. The SC asked that when they were searching the house, they alleged they were looking for a person. I thought the natural question that should follow should be who's that person? Because it can't be just a person and we leave it there. But once you say a person has got a name. So my question would be, which person were they looking for?
Okay. Are you happy, Honorable Member? May we proceed, SC?
Yeah. Okay. Can I just take him? Yeah. Thank you, Honourable Chair. Now, we know that subsequently you had also instructed your lawyers to bring an application that was in December also. This happened, we're talking about the 6th of December, the raid on your house. And then you reported it to the police. But then subsequently, and we'll get there, but I just want to make sure that we get the narration, you know, the whole story, the same as you had it in your affidavit subsequently. Can I ask you to go to page 52, it's at the back.
I don't have any annex charts.
It's just over there. Which annex? It's
the last page that I have is
annex,
39.
it's item 3 of the bundle, and it's VM3.
I don't have any annex charts.
It's in that bundle there, Mr. Matlala. Will you keep that close to you as we go through your statement?
Page 35.
Page 52. But the annexure starts at page 43. That's your court application, which we know is you subsequently withdrew. It's your affidavit.
Page 43.
No, 50. It starts at 43, and your affidavit at page 52. Can I ask your legal representative to help?
52. 43, actually. I know you did it. So I must go to 52.
Yeah, it starts at 43. That's your court application, and then I'm asking you to go to 52. Got it?
Yes, 52, I got it. Yeah.
Okay, so go to paragraph 13.
Yeah, I'm on 13.
So can you just read back to us what you said in your affidavit from from paragraph 13? That is what happened on the 6th, Friday the 6th of December.
Yes.
Yeah, I want you to read it. This is what you said in your affidavit.
Last week, Friday, 6 December 2024, at about 16:45, about 100 police officers that appeared to be members of the Special Task Force, the National Intervention Unit and Crime Intelligence arrived at my home residence. A certain Colonel Khumalo introduced himself and appeared to be the commander of this unlawful operation. Unfortunately, I do not have further information about Colonel Khumalo.
Yeah. Do you want to read further?
Upon their arrival, they forcefully gained access to my home residence by breaking the main gate to the property. Two of the second applicant security guards were present and at a gunpoint disarmed of their rifles and pistols and restrained. These officers then entered my home and found me in my bedroom on the second floor of the house. The officers instructed me to lay down on the floor whilst pointing several rifles on the I think they spelled it wrong. The officers instructed me to lay down on the floor whilst pointing several rifles and other firearms. So I see it does not make sense, but I'll continue.
Yeah.
At me and strangling me. I complied with their request and laid down on the floor. The confirmatory affidavits of the security guards regarding the events of the day deposed to by Mkhize MJ and Bengu MS are attached here to as annexure FA5 and FA6. At all times, I duly complied with the instructions of the police officers while they were scattered over my property, searched all the rooms and cottages. The police officers then came back and instructed me to open the firearm safe, which I did. The police officers searched the firearm safe and thereafter took me back to the main bedroom. Should I continue?
Yes.
In the bedroom, the police officer started to question me, asking me who I knew in the police service, to which I answered that I know a lot of officers as they are my clients. The police officers then asked me if I know General Khan or General Sevilla, to which I answered that I know General Sevilla as he gave me permission to use the hospital at the SAPS College, Pretoria West, to conduct medicals of the new recruits.
Yeah, I'm asking you to read that part until paragraph 21.
Okay.
Because as you know, there were issues about this draft statement. I want to make sure that you get your version on record. This is obviously under oath in a court document, so I want you to read it.
Yes. So I must still continue.
Yes.
The officers then asked me if I know anything of the kidnapping of Mr. A.B. Dikgate's wife and the son, and why I will help someone that I don't know and aid in the kidnapping. I answered and confirmed that I was requested to assist the Dikgate family to locate the whereabouts of Mr. Dikgate and the minor son. This is due to the fact that I'm the owner of the security company. Thereafter, the police officers took the following items from my home: a Rolex watch, a Cartier ladies watch, 2 Taurus 9mm firearms, an Apple MacBook, 2 times iPhones, and 2 times rifles, and 1 Beretta 9mm firearm. I attached here to proof of purchase of the Rolex watch together with the international warranty card, annexure FA7. As they were leaving my house, I asked the police officers how and when my property will be returned, as the items were not documented, to which they answered that they will be responsible to bring same back to me. Despite my request, they did not produce a search and seizure warrant.
Okay. So you had mentioned earlier that and then Honorable Malema had also sought clarification on this, but you mentioned already that the person that was allegedly kidnapped
Yes.
and whom the police were searching for was Jerry Boshoga.
Yes.
But we don't. Where's his name? There's this.
AB Tikhale, I see.
Sorry.
Yes, I see. Is Tikhale here?
So it's Tikhale's son?
No.
No.
Can I explain that?
Yes, please.
Yes, Tikhale's wife and Tikhale's son also they were kidnapped also. So they asked me about Tikhale and Tikhale's wife and son first, and then after they asked me about Jerry. So I see here on my application to the court, I only mentioned Tikhale.
Yeah, but that's why I'm asking. Well,
yes.
Why is his name not in this paragraph?
I don't know, because when I was giving testimony, when I'm giving this statement to my advocate for the High Court application, I guess we must have missed the name of Jerry.
Sorry. Chair.
Honorable James.
Thank you, Chair. Just for clarification purposes, earlier on the witness stated that he has a lease agreement with Public Works to utilize the hospital. I'm now reading in his statement that he said he needed to get permission. Not he needed, General Sibia gave him permission to use the hospital. Does this mean that General Sibia had ensured that SAPS evacuated the premises and it was now, or did he grant him permission to use? Because rightfully so, that is your property. The lease agreement is in your name. So which is it? Thank you, Chair.
Okay. During the raid, it was in December. And then when I told the police that General Sibia granted me permission, you will see on my screenshots that you have from my phone records that when I made this court application, I also told my lawyer that no, you got it wrong. Please fix this thing. I said General Sibia, at that time in December, he was an acting national commissioner. And then because of I was doing medicals for the new recruits of SAPS, so the head of the recruit from SAPS told me that they need me to conduct medicals in SAPS Pretoria. And she said it will be best if you can use the hospital which is inside the college. And she said to me, but we need to get permission from the National Commissioner. By then, the acting National Commissioner was General Sibia. So I think I've clarified that.
Honorable SC.
Thank you. Mr. Matlala, just also to seek further clarification on that question by Honourable James. At that time, General Sibia wasn't the acting National Commissioner any longer when you got that permission.
I never got the permission. I'm saying they asked me to ask him to grant us permission. However, we couldn't get hold of him. So she ended up getting permission from another general called General Zulu. She's the one who gave us permission.
General Zulu?
Yes, but not the hospital. I remember they gave us a hall like this, and we had to partition it so that we can conduct medicals assessment.
So it sounds to me like was it just a sort of partial use of the property?
Say that again?
Was it just a partial use of the property, not the whole?
To conduct those medicals. Inside that college, it's like here in DCS, there's a hall like this. So they granted us permission to use the hall, and then we petitioned inside the hall to conduct those medicals.
Yeah. It was How is this? Yeah. Okay. So after the raid on the 6th, the following day you went to report this at the Brooklyn police station.
That's correct.
To open a case.
Yes.
Of robbery.
Yes.
But when you went to the police station, the police, you dealt with the shift commander on duty there, Lieutenant Colonel Ravele.
Yes, that's correct.
And you say he refused to register a case or to open a case.
Yes, that's
saying,
correct.
but this was the police. He can't open a case against the police.
Yes, that's what he said.
Okay. And you left there, frustrated.
Yes.
Then at paragraph 24, relate to us what's written in paragraph 24.
Sorry, before we can proceed, I need to clarify something which I think I didn't earlier with you. I went to my lawyers actually after the first raid, not the second raid. I just realized, I think yesterday when I was with my legal team. After the police refused me to open a case, that's when I went to my lawyers to complain about the harassment.
And that was before the 18, 19 December?
The 17th. The 18th.
18th?
Yes.
And you brought the application was drafted before then?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And yes, that's dealt with on the next page, the second raid. But so, because during the consultation, you remember we actually asked you about it, and so you also went to your lawyers first?
Yes, yes.
Okay. But then you say on paragraph 24, you received a phone call from a gentleman who introduced himself as Brown Mkhwanazi.
Yeah, but that was, I think, on the following day after they refused me to open up a case. It's not the first day.
Yeah, no, this is after you've gone to report the case or attempted to report the case. They refused to report the case, and you've also gone to your lawyers.
No, my lawyers, I went to my lawyers on the I think the 12th or the 13th, somewhere there.
Oh, okay. So let's just get this right. You only went to your lawyers on the 12th. You didn't go immediately after the first raid.
You know, the days, I just remembered now them when they showed me the documents yesterday. Like I'm saying, a lot of things I forget them.
Yeah.
I'm in solitary confinement. I forgot a lot of things.
Yeah. Okay. But are you sure about this that's in paragraph 24? You want to read it? Of your statement.
Can I read it?
Yes.
On 9 December 2024?
No. Sorry. No, not the affidavit. Put the annexure one side. Go to your statement, the draft statement.
Oh, my statement.
Yeah, put that side.
You say paragraph?
Thank you. And go to page 7, paragraph 24.
I then received a call from a gentleman who introduced himself as Brown Mkhwanazi, who stated that he was calling from the office of the Minister of Police and that he wanted to assist me. I informed him of what had happened at Brooklyn Police Station, and he advised that I should instead go to Protea North Police Station to open the case, which will subsequently be transferred back to Pretoria, Brooklyn. I went to Protea North Police Station as advised, and they told me they will issue a case. I received any case number.
Okay. So just to pause there. This person you called here in your statement as gentleman that called you and who was Brown Mkhwanazi, did you know him or know of him or know his name before that phone call?
I didn't know him before.
So you wouldn't be able to tell us where he got your your number from?
I don't know, because I've been calling a lot of people complaining, so I don't know how he got my number.
Did you, after the raid, some police that you think you may be able to trust?
I went to the police station. I wanted to lay a complaint. This a complaint to the police.
Yes, but outside of that, you didn't phone General Sabia?
I don't have that relationship with General Sabia.
So this comes out of the blue to you, this guy that phones, you don't know him at all?
I didn't know him at all.
He says his name is Brown Mkhwanazi.
Yes, I didn't know him at all.
And that he was calling from the office of the Minister of Police, Minister Mkhunu.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay. Did you not ask him where he got your number from?
No, I didn't. I was more interested in that he wanted to offer me his help.
But didn't you question him a bit further? Isn't this strange or odd or a coincidence that someone is now phoning you from the minister's office to offer you assistance?
It's not for me at that time. Yes, it is strange, but for me at that time, I didn't think it that way. Like I said before to you, that if you are sick and someone brings a cure, you wouldn't ask where you get this medication from. I just wanted him to help me.
Okay. So this is from Dr. Mkhwanazi, the medicine. Yeah. So he says, no, I'm phoning from the minister's office. Of course, you don't know. He may be phoning from an office next to you or down the road. You don't know whether it's actually the minister's office.
Probably.
But at that stage, you say, if anybody's offering to help me, I'm quite happy to accept the help. So you're in quite desperate straits that you would accept anybody's help.
Yes.
Yeah. So you then say that you informed him of what happened at the Brooklyn police station. You didn't ask him why he was calling you or what the background was to the call. He didn't tell you, I heard that you in some trouble and all that. He didn't give you that any detail.
He told me that I hear that you've got problems with the police, and then we are here to help you. Hence, I said here that he said to me that we want you to go and open a case in another police station, and then we'll transfer it back to Pretoria. So I was more interested in the help that he was offering.
It would have been clear to you that he must have some inside information about.
Of course, he does. He does, yeah.
And you didn't ask him where he got this information from?
No, I didn't ask him.
Okay. So you took his advice. You went to the Protea North police station, and did they open a case, or did they just tell you they would open a case?
I gave them a statement, and then they said they will register a case, and then they will send me a...
Yeah, you normally get an SMS.
An SMS of a case number.
But you never ever got such an SMS?
Nothing.
Did you call Mr. Mkhwanazi after that to tell him that I have not done what you asked me to do, what happens next?
Yes, we were in contact, yes.
Sorry?
Yes.
Okay. We're going to get to your interaction or your exchanges with Mr. Mkhwanazi in a while. But is that where your interaction with Mr. Mkhwanazi started?
Yes, that's correct.
That day after the raid?
Yes, that's correct.
So You say roughly 2 weeks after the first raid, around about the 18th of December, the same unit came to your office.
Yes.
SC, let's take Honorable Nomvalo.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. No, I just want to check with the witness, Mr. Matlala, if you say you never received an SMS confirming that the case was opened, do you mean that it was never opened at all, the case?
I mean, it was never registered.
No, I'm saying it was never registered.
Yes.
So since that day, it has not been registered?
Yes.
Okay. No, I just wanted to confirm that, Chair.
Honorable James.
Thank you, Chair. I just want to ask also on the same matter, what was the content of your statement of the docket that you tried to basically open? Is my sound off? Yes. Okay. What was the content of your statement?
Okay. Is what I was basically explaining, that it was on Friday, the police came, they let me lie on the floor, they took my property, they didn't produce any search warrant. And then what I was more worried about is because they took my firearms, which I thought if anything happens to those firearms, I will be charged for that. That's what actually made me to go and open a case.
So it was basically theft and police brutality, the case type?
At that time, I did not know whether they were police or not. So I went to open a case. Then I just found out when I was at the police station that these were actually police. But still, I was worried about the harassment part.
Okay, thank you.
Honorable Skosana Jali.
So the harassment part was the one which you said even your kids were harassed on the day?
Yes.
The four of them?
Yes.
Thank you, Chair.
Any further follow-up before we proceed? Okay. Let's proceed, SC.
Thank you, Honourable Chair. So, can we move to the second raid on your house? That was...
Second raid is what was at the office.
Sorry?
The second raid was at my office.
Yes, the second one is at the office around about the 18th of December. And you say again, the police, they wore paramilitary clothing and balaclavas. They stated they wanted to inspect the firearms belonging to the security company. And after you complied, they confiscated all your firearms. Did they tell you why they were confiscating your firearms?
While they were busy doing the inspections of the firearms, they asked the person who was in charge of the armory, and then they asked him, where is the spare key of the safe? And then he said he has one set of keys, and then the other set of key is with his boss, referring me. And then they're saying, according to the law, me as the owner of the company, I'm not supposed to have a spare key of my safe. So I'm supposed to return the key. And by then, I was not at the office, I was in a meeting. So they called me and they said I must bring the spare key of the safe. Then I sent my driver to go and give them the spare keys. So while, he gave them the spare keys, and then I think they took all the firearms, they left, and then the same night, they came back to the house, but I was not at home. So they wanted to arrest me for having a spare key of the safe. So, but when they were busy at home, I found I was actually on my way home, but they got to the home before me. So I just saw a lot of people wearing this paramilitary clothing inside because the house, you can see people, even you are from the gate, you can see people from far. So I saw these people wearing like soldiers or something. And then I told the driver to drive back. And then my wife called me, said, the police are here. I said, no, I'm not coming. I'm going back to the office of the lawyers. I'm going to tell them they are back. So when they were there with my wife, they harassed her. She even now she still has bruises. They thought maybe she was hiding me in the house. And then what worried me more is that they're saying they're looking for a spare key of the safe. They want to arrest me for a spare key of the safe. But I did not think that someone who has a spare key of his own safe, they will call special task force for him. So I thought there is more to this than what meets the eye. Yeah. So I think the following day, I'm not sure, there's a guy from KZN who called me because the following day, that raid was on the media. So there's a guy from KZN who saw that thing on the media and he called me, he said, I see your problems here. There's a guy in KZN who can help you with your problems. But he said I must drive to KZN. Then that's when I drove to KZN. And then I met with the former minister Begitele at the Beverly Hills Hotel.
Okay, just before we get to the Beverly Hills Hotel, who was this guy who phoned you?
His name is Bongani Mpongose.
Okay. Is he the son of the taxi boss?
Yes.
In KZN? Yeah. So let us first just round off the second raid on your...
Sorry, Chair.
Chair.
Can I please just 2 minutes? I want to go to the bathroom quick, please.
That is allowed. SC. Are we ready? Can we proceed?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay.
Thank you, Honourable Chair. Honourable members, Mr. Matlala. So, on the 18th of December, did you had gone to the house, but you saw that there was something happening in the house, so you turned back?
Yes.
Did you go back to the house at all on the 18th?
No, I didn't.
You didn't. Now, you also shared with us your wife's experiences. It's on page 9, paragraph 28. Do you want to read that into the record?
My wife, Tsakani Matlala, has also shared her traumatic experience of a raid by the Special Task Force team on our house. She recounted how my young children, aged 6, 9, and 11 at the time, were forced to lie on the floor with their heads on their heads, with a rifle pointed at them. This heartless act has had a profound and lasting psychological impact on our entire family, especially our children. It is inexcusable and demonstrates the extreme lengths to which these individuals were willing to go.
Now, you summarize and you say that these incidents are somehow connected. Is that right? To the hospital lease and the Medicare 24 contract.
The contract, yes.
And you draw that conclusion if you go to paragraph 29. Do you want to read that or elaborate on that?
This raids the confiscation and theft of my property, the harassment of my family, and the confiscation of my devices, and all occurred during a period when I was actively pursuing legitimate business contracts and simultaneously facing difficulties with subs regarding a hospital lease on my Medicare 24 contract. I believe these actions were part of a coordinated effort to harass, intimidate, and ultimately derail my business, possibly due to my perceived and/or alleged association with certain individuals or my involvement in the Medicare contract.
So do you want to elaborate on that?
Oh, yes. But I think it will be more clear if I can maybe explain what happened to my meeting in Beverly Hills, so I can go back to this, because I see these things are not in a sequence.
Let's first deal with the court application and going to your lawyers after or in between the first and the second raid. Is that's when you launched the court application?
Yes.
And that court application, we have referred, Honourable Chair, Honourable Members, we've referred you to it, and that is to essentially interdict, stop the police from harassing you and threatening you and assaulting you, that kind of thing.
Yes.
And in that affidavit, you read portion of it, you describe what happened and how it happened.
Yes.
That application was launched. In other words, your lawyers went to court, they had it issued, and they also got a date.
Yes. That's correct.
And set it down for the matter to be heard.
Yes.
The matter was never heard.
It was set to be heard on the 24th of December.
Yeah. But it was withdrawn.
I will explain what happened, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. So and we want to get to why that was the case, or certainly why you say the application was then withdrawn. So leading up to then, You referred to a phone call that you received shortly after the raid from, and you mentioned his name, Bongani Mkhwanazi.
Yes.
I see is he also known as Mabonga, or is that a nickname?
Yes, it's a nickname, yes.
Sorry, Mr. Matlala?
Yes, it's a nickname.
Okay. And that was also in December. Was it after the second raid or after the first, or in between? The phone call?
The phone call after the second raid.
After the second raid?
Yes.
So that was after the 18th of December?
Yes.
Do you or did you know Bongani?
Yes.
Bongozi?
Yes.
Sorry?
Yes.
How did you know him?
I knew him.
How did you know him?
I knew him because he was friends with a friend of mine from KZN.
Okay. Was he connected to the late Msisi at that? No. Because they were also in the taxi business.
He was not in a taxi. I knew him, but he was not my friend. He was someone. I think he was into security as well, not taxi.
Okay. And wasn't his father a big taxi?
His father, not him. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because that's how former Minister Kele knows him. His father was in the taxi business.
Okay. Yes, that's what I also learned, but from Mr. Kele's affidavit. But I didn't know about that before.
So he's also phoning you and telling you he's heard what happened.
Yes.
And he asked you to go to Durban.
Yes.
Why?
He said there is someone that he knows that he thinks he can help me regarding this problem of harassment.
Okay. Did he mention a name?
Yes.
Or did he just?
Yes.
Whose name did he mention?
The former minister, Bheki Cele.
So he told you to come to Durban and to meet with former Minister Bheki Cele.
Yes.
And why would it be necessary for you to meet with former Minister Cele?
Because he said he will help me to tell these people to stop harassing me.
So you're getting offers from help all over the place?
Come again?
You're getting offers of help all over the place after the raids?
Yeah, I will say so.
But before you now meet former Minister Cele, you had already initiated court proceedings?
Yes.
So when do you meet him and where do you meet him?
I met him on the 23rd of December. It was in Durban at the Beverly Hills Hotel.
Okay. Is that the first time you meet him?
Mr. Bheki Cele?
Yeah.
Yes.
You didn't know him before then, other than being previous Minister of Police?
No, I just knew him as being the previous police minister.
Yeah. Okay. And did he give you any indication that he knew about you and what you do and your business interests? This is Minister Cele.
You mean while we were speaking?
Yeah. Did he say, oh no, I know you, I read about you, I heard about you?
Yeah, actually, he knew about my problem and when I was explaining it to him. But he didn't, I think he didn't know the face maybe, but the name and what was happening, he knew about it.
Okay. So when you met him, was it your impression or clear impression that he knew about these raids on your property?
No, he told me when I was explaining him my problem. He was aware of it.
He was aware of it, okay. And Then you say at paragraph 37 in the last line that Minister Cele then requested you to withdraw the court proceedings. And you describe it here as a gesture of goodwill, and he assured you that he would assist.
Yes.
You confirm that, what he said?
Yes, he said to me, before he will talk to his people to stop harassing me, I must withdraw this court interdict. And then it was the night before the matter was supposed to sit in court. And then I called my then lawyer. I gave him those instructions that he must just cancel everything. And then I've cancelled everything. And then he took a phone in front of me. And then he said to me that he's calling Lieutenant General Kumalo. And then he called him while I was with him. And then he told him that, listen, this guy, he just got between a Zulu, but he's not a threat to us in any way whatsoever. But obviously, I couldn't hear on the other end what Mr. Kumalo was saying to him. But after the call, he said to me, it's okay, when you go back to Pretoria, you can go to the police station and fetch your firearms. And indeed, when I went back to Pretoria, I went to the police station and they gave back my firearms.
Okay. And the person that he called, when he was in your presence and you could hear?
I couldn't hear the other. I could only hear him talking.
You could hear him?
Yes.
But are you sure that he called Lieutenant General Dumisani Kumalo?
That's what he told me.
Sorry?
That's what he told me.
That is what he told you?
Come again?
Sorry, that's what he told you?
Yes.
Okay. What happened after the phone call and before the phone call? Did you also phone in their presence, in Cele and Phungosi's presence? Did you phone your lawyers to say,
yes,
withdraw this, don't proceed with the court application?
Yes, I did that, yes.
Okay.
I see. May we take Honorable James?
Oh yes, where was that? In Zulu.
Thank you, Chair. Just clarity, you said that you met with former Minister Becky because you received a phone call that he could assist with your problems, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Which spoke to the harassment charges against the police. Mr. Becky testified before this committee saying that the reason for your meeting was because you had information for him about the current minister, Minister Nkunu. So I'm just confused, what was the main purpose of that meeting? If you can just give us clarity. Thanks.
The purpose of my meeting was for me to ask him to stop the police from harassing me. But what you're saying, I know about it. I will explain it further when during my meeting with him there by the hotel.
Honorables, okay, let me do this. There are two members who want to make follow-ups. It's Honorable Sangoni and Honorable Ntuli, the Chief Whip. Can I check if we have more members so that I note all of you? Honorable Malema will be number 3. Honorable Nhlanhla, number 4. The list is closed. Honorable Sangoni.
Thank you very much, Chair. Good afternoon, Mr. Matlala. You said that you couldn't hear the person on the other side,
yes,
but you heard Minister Mkhwanazi saying, and I want to...
No,
Minister Ele,
yes,
former Minister Ele saying, you are caught in, did you say a Zulu war?
Yes.
And then when he then said that, I know that you can't hear the person on the other end, but did you get a sense that he was then explaining this Zulu war, or it just sounded like the person on the other side knows what a Zulu war is?
That I cannot explain, but that's what I heard him saying, that I'm caught up between the Zulu war. What it meant even today, I don't know what that means.
Chief Whip.
No, thanks, Chair. The first question I wanted clarity has been asked about the Zulu War, and let's leave it where you answered it. The second one, Mr. Matlala, is that if I heard you correctly, and you obviously indicate if I did not get you properly, there is a person who called you from KZN and advised you to interact with Mabonga. Or is it Mabonga who called you to prepare for a meeting with former Minister Cele?
Yes, it's Mabonga who called me.
Okay. No, thanks.
Honorable Malim.
Mr. Matlala, you said the people who rated you, amongst them was a person called Khumalo. And then you go to a meeting, you tell Cele your problems. Then Cele says, withdraw the case. You withdraw the case. On the phone, you call your lawyers, withdraw the case. Cele calls a person called Khumalo. He says, no, this guy is caught in a battle or a fight or a Zulu war. Yes, withdrawn a case, something to that extent. And then when he drops the call, he says to you, when you return to Pretoria, go and take your firearms. When you return to Pretoria, you get your firearms. Do you have any reason to doubt that indeed he was talking to Khumalo, because the person who was at the center of taking your firearms was Khumalo?
No, I didn't say I had any doubts.
No, I'm not saying you said that. I'm saying, do you have any reason to doubt that he was talking to Khumalo, because the person who came to fetch the guns is Khumalo. Then Khumalo get calls, the guns get returned. Yeah, I mean, the guns, you go and collect the guns. So when Cele says, I spoke to Khumalo and you get the guns, you have no reason to doubt that Cele was talking to Khumalo?
No, I didn't have any reason to doubt at all.
Thanks.
SC, let's proceed.
You forgot?
Oh, yeah. I forgot you, Honorable Nhlanhla. And I see that there are members who are triggered by...
Sorry, Chair. I think I need to clarify something to Mr. Malema here. Because the person who came to my house, it was Colonel Khumalo, not Lieutenant General Khumalo. However, Lieutenant General Khumalo, I just learned now that he is the operations manager of this PKTT unit. He's the head of this unit. I just learned now through the affidavits.
Let's do like this. Before you speak, who else wants to speak? Honorable Mwango wants to speak.
Well, there are two things. Thank you, Honorable
we are starting with Nhlanhla, and then you come after him. Honorable Nhlanhla.
Thanks, Chair. I want to check quickly. Was the meeting between you and the former minister on the 23rd of December or on the 18th of March?
23rd.
23rd December?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What mode of transport did you use to go to Durban?
I drove.
You drove?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, sir.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. My first question has to do with the Khumalo. That the former minister was talking to. Could it be the Colonel Khumalo who actually was leading the operation that actually took your property, or the general? Because there are two Khumalos that are involved that you have already mentioned. And my second question has to do with Mkhwanazi. Whether you have known Mkhwanazi before the call that actually he made to advise you to actually meet with the former minister to discuss your predicament.
Okay. The first question, actually, there's three Khumalos. There's the colonel, and there's a major general who is the head of detectives in Gauteng, and there's a lieutenant general who is the head of who is the operations head of this PKTT unit. So the person that I'm referring to is Lieutenant Dumisani Khumalo, who's the head of the operations manager. I don't know what to call him, of this PKTT unit. And the other question you're saying it was Mpongos, right? You said I knew him before.
Do you know him before?
Yes.
Before the?
Yes, that's correct. Yes.
Well, no, I will come back at some other time.
Okay.
I'm looking at you one by one, honorable members, that we proceed. Let's proceed.
Thank you. So, Mr. Matlala, you quite nicely explained the differences between the three Khumalos.
Yes.
Is that something you learned later? You seem to be pretty well informed.
Yes. It's because while I was complaining to Minister Kele, I just learned after, even myself, because when I applied for that High Court application, you remember they give you the right to reply. So the person who replied, it was General Khumalo. You know, the respondent must reply. So the person who replied, it was General Khumalo. And while I was, but we'll get to that later, but when I was with Mr. Kele this year now, when he used to come visit me, to visit my penthouse here in Pretoria, he told me that I was under the impression that Lieutenant General Khumalo, Dumisani Khumalo, he was the one who replied to my High Court application. Then he explained to me that no, actually it is General Mbuso Khumalo, who is the head of detectives in Gauteng, because the unit that is operating here, I think it's a joint venture or something with a PKTT thing. So he explained that thing to me. Then that's when I understood that, okay, there's also Major General Khumalo, who is the head of detectives. And then Lieutenant General Khumalo, he was the overall head of this PKTT unit. So that thing, I also got it from Mr. Kele.
Thank you. So it sounds to me the same sort of combination of PKTT and Gauteng. I think they would be the elite sort of drug syndicate unit, and the other Khumalo, who also raided Molefe on the 6th of December. Were they the same police who raided you on the 6th of December?
I will say the same unit.
Same unit.
Because I think that thing happened while I was raided, he was also raided. So it cannot be the same people. I don't know. Maybe they came to me before and went to him after. I don't know that. But because I was never arrested that day. So maybe they came to me first and then...
I don't...
But what I know is they are dealing in political killings. Hence they call it the political killings tax team. So I thought that they were dealing with political killings.
Okay. So it certainly then appeared to you that former Minister Kele was someone who could assist you and did assist you.
He did assist me.
Your firearms were all returned.
Yes.
Assist you.
He did assist me.
Your firearms were all returned.
Yes.
Asked to sign for the release of your firearms.
You mean registered when they booked them in?
In the police station.
I don't know whether they were registered or not, but when I went to fetch them, I found them where they put I think it's evidence or something. So I went there inside there and then they gave back my firearms. So I don't know whether they were registered or not. That I can't tell, I don't know.
But did you go to the police station to fetch your firearms?
Yes. At Brooklyn Police Station.
Brooklyn?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to deal with your interaction with Kgosi and those WhatsApps in a bit more detail later. But let me just complete the narrative in relation to your relationship or your interaction with former Minister Cele.
Yes.
So when we deal with it at from paragraph 74 onwards in your statement. On page 18. You got it?
Yes, sir.
At the bottom?
Yes.
So you say that in your December meeting, that would have been on 23rd of December. You showed Minister Cele your phone, and you told him that this Brown Mkhwanazi was busy asking you for money. And then you say you told Minister Cele that you were going to block Mkhwanazi since Cele was able to assist you. But former Minister Cele then tells you not to block Mkhwanazi because Mkhwanazi will lead you to Minister Mkhunu. And his advice to you was that you must keep on entertaining Brown Mkhwanazi. You confirm that?
Yes, I confirm that.
So just maybe elaborate and expand a bit on that statement. Yeah.
For me to elaborate that, I think I need to go back to the second raid from my house.
Yeah.
Because when they came for the second, not for the raid actually, when they came to arrest me for the spare key of my safe. So when they left, I actually called Brown, and then I told him that, listen, these people that are harassing me are here. And he said to me, you know what, I need to bring specialized investigators to come here and then see actually who are these people and then who are they, who did they report to. And then he said to me, but these people are not from Pretoria, so you need to, you'll see on the proof of purchase from my bank statements that working from the office of the minister. So why must I pay the police to do investigation? So I said to him, okay, can you arrange that I see the minister? Then I tell him that why must I pay for police investigation? And he said, no, the minister now is not available. Do you really need help or not? And then I actually gave him the money. I sent him that money. And then, but there were no people came to the house to do any investigation. And then, I think after 2 or 3 days, he said to me that is almost this January 8th thing that they celebrate every year. And then he needs help that I must.
So just before you go, how much money did you give him?
And I don't remember, but like I'm saying, if you can check the name, I gave you, I think, the name of his business account that I paid to, and then it's in my bank statement. So at that time, I think it was 10 or 20,000, but I can't remember. I can't remember.
Okay. So sorry, I interrupted you.
Please. Yeah, and then yes, I was saying when I met. Can you go back to Beverly Hills so that you can follow up? Can I go back to my interaction with Minister Cele?
Yeah.
When I was with Minister Cele, I explained to him actually that this guy, he's saying he was, well, after he sorted out my problem, now we started talking and he asked me, what did I do about this? And I told him about this Brown Mkhwanazi situation. And then I even showed him the chats that he was sending me, and then also him requesting me to give him money and everything. But I said to him, it's okay, since you helped me, I'm going to block this guy. And then he said, no, actually, this guy might, because I think, he said to me, the problem that is there is that the Minister Mkhunu, he's got a problem with the police being still loyal to him. And then Minister Mkhunu wanted to remove General Dumisani Khumalo as the head of intelligence and put his own people. So that's why they are fighting. So now, this guy, since he's saying that he's close to the minister, he works in his office, don't block him. I think through him, he will lead us to the minister, because he's saying that the minister gave him the directive to do the investigations and everything. He said, I must keep on entertaining him. So, and then I told him that, but listen, this guy, he's asking a lot of money now. He wants me to pay him for this January 8th thing, whatever. And he said to me, please just do it for us, but don't give him more than 200,000. And then if he asks more than that, then you can stop giving him money. But he said, I must continue, keep on entertaining him, tell him what he wants to hear. And he also told me that he will come, because this guy, Bongani, he was also present. So this guy Bongani was also present there. So Bongani told him that, oh, actually, Ndosi, this guy in Pretoria there, he's got a nice penthouse. Because you like to visit Pretoria a lot, when you're that side, he can offer you accommodation. And I said, it's fine, I don't have a problem. When you're at this side, I can offer. And then...
Sorry, Chair. Chair? The point on January 8th, don't give him more than 200,000. If he asks for more than 200,000, don't pay. Did you ever pay for that January 8th?
Yes, I did.
How much?
I'll say between 150 and 200. I'm not quite sure about it.
Did you pay the money to the account given by Mkhwanazi?
Yes, there's also proof of payments for that.
Okay. Is there anybody who wants to speak to this matter? Okay. Honorable Nomvalo, Honorable Skosana, Honorable Sangoni, Honorable Nwango.
Yeah, so when you paid this 150,000, was it upon request from Mr. Brown Mkhwanazi? I mean,
yeah.
So he requested.
Yes, but I didn't pay it 150 once. It was accommodation, flights.
So did he what he wanted the money for? Did he say that, can you give us this assistance for this activity?
Yes, he said that.
He said for January 8th?
Yes.
Did he mention who was also to benefit from that amount?
Yes, he said the minister.
So he was asking the money on behalf of the minister. That is how he requested for it.
According to him, yes.
According to him.
Yes.
Him and the minister, or the minister only?
Say that again?
Him and the minister, according to his request, was it for him and the minister or for the minister only?
No, it was, from what I understand, the minister sent him to go and ask for donations there and there.
Okay.
And then I was one of them.
Okay.
And then he asked me that money so I can donate for them for this January 8th thing of theirs. So I don't know who was going to benefit there.
So you just send the money, you don't know how it was spent and on what? You don't know. You just sent it.
The flights, I paid them directly. I knew this is what the flights, because he sent me the ID numbers.
Okay.
So I have them on my WhatsApp chats.
So which ID numbers did he send? For who?
For different people.
For different people?
I think maybe 10 or... I don't remember how many people.
The ID number also has, I assume, when you book for a person, you use an ID number and full names.
He sent me copies of IDs.
Okay. So was an ID of the minister part of those copies?
No.
It wasn't?
No.
Okay, thank you, Chair.
Chair, through you, Chair, I think the witness is aware that if you are aware, that Brown Mkhwanazi with others, he was one of the fundraisers on CR 17. Do you know that?
He was what?
One of the funders.
Funder.
Yeah, in other words, he was raising funds for CR 17.
Oh, I'm not aware of that.
Thank you. Now, I believe that I thought perhaps he was an extortionist, because what you said, that he said he calls you from the office of the minister, am I right?
Yes.
Like he was working with the minister.
Yes.
Hey.
But what is your question, Charlie?
No, uyayizwa wena ngeke uyizwe chair, because iyahlaba vele. Kodwa ke I'm saying he was extorting money from you. Ngendlela kwenzeke ngakhona, am I right?
Yes, no, I agree with you.
Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Sangwe.
Thank you very much, Chair. Mr. Matlala, you said that former Minister Ele says that just keep this guy going,
Yes.
so that he can lead us to
Yes.
Minister Mkhwanazi.
Yes.
What did you understand by lead us to Minister Mkhwanazi? What was your sense that Minister Ele was asking you to do?
It was not what I was thinking. It was what he told me actually, that he wanted. He said him and his team, meaning General Khumalo and his team, they wanted to arrest Minister Mkhwanazi. So they wanted to find something that they can use against him, paining Mkhwanazi, by even end up risking my money just to make him to be comfortable with me.
Honorable Breitenbach.
Mazel tov. Thank you. Mr. Matlala, what is January the 8th?
I don't know. I know January, I think, when they, but I have never been there before. I don't know what is happening there, but I know that they celebrate maybe their celebration for how many years the ANC has been in existence or something.
And that's what your money was used for?
Say that again?
And that's what your money was used for?
I don't know whether it was used for that or not, but that's what he said, that he wanted to use it for the January 8th thing.
Thank you.
Bangazit, I will come to you, Mkhalak.
Well, thank you. I just wanted to make sure that I understand. Because when the former minister was here before us, he said that the meeting was for the purpose, was actually initiated by you through Umpungos.
Yes, I saw
because you wanted Minister Cele to actually advise you what to do about what actually had happened. That's one. Two, whilst we were discussing that, there was an issue which you raised with Minister Cele, that you had been approached by a certain person, whom I believe is Mkhwanazi, who had asked you if you could actually fund the campaign of a particular leader of a particular party. Is that an accurate?
I said that, you're saying I said so? Are you saying that I said that I must fund a particular?
Was that actually said to you? Because that's what the Honorable Minister said to us.
Okay.
He said you told him that you had been approached by a certain person whom I believe is Mkhwanazi,
yes,
to actually fund the campaign activities of a particular leader of a political party. And in this instance, Honorable Minister Cele thought that it was the Minister Mkhwanazi. Now, you say you actually made a donation, and some of the witnesses that had appeared before us had actually said that the donation was meant to finance the cost of Mr. Mkhwanazi's associates who actually were attending the January 8 statement in Cape Town.
Yes.
That money was used for transport, accommodation, even for was it a gala dinner? And apparently Kgosi did not pay for that, and General Sbiya ended up paying because he was present.
Okay. First of all, it's good because we have the ID numbers of the people who went there, because they are in my phone. He sent me the list of the people who were supposed to go there, because I booked flights for them through my office. So those people, I think at later we can confirm whether they are Mr. Mkhwanazi's associates or not. That I don't know. I just booked flights. I did not know, is this person close to Mr. Mkhwanazi or not? And then anyway, Mr. Mkhwanazi, he never said that the money is for funding the presidential campaign of Mr. Mkhwanazi. That's what Mr. Kele told me, that this one wants to be a president. He thinks he can be president of the country. And then because they assumed that Minister Mkhwanazi, but by then he was not even a minister. Because Mr. Kele asked me that, how did you get this contract? By then, it was him who was the minister, not Minister Mkhwanazi. And then he assumed that between him and General Sbiya, because of the saying, I'm close with Sbiya also, they might have participated for me to get this healthcare contract. So they assumed that the money from the healthcare contract was supposed to fund his presidential campaign.
Oh, okay. Honorable Malim.
Thanks, Chair. So I just want to make a follow-up on the same question. General Kele said you called him, you met him, told him Kgosi told you that Mkhwanazi wants to be a president, and therefore they need you to finance the campaign of Mkhwanazi. And they told you not to work with Kele and make sure you close Kele out and Zuma out. Don't tell them these issues. And from there, you need to keep on giving him information, because when we asked him, why do you keep Matlala close to you? He said, no, I kept him close because he was bringing information from Mkhwanazi to my side. So I can't let him go because he's giving me information. He said that under oath. And now you are saying he's the one who came with the information, the opposite of what he told us. So effectively, I'm asking you, Mr. Matlala, did former Minister Kele lie under oath about those issues in relation to your name?
Yes, he lied under oath.
Thank you.
If he was asking, he was seeking information, why would he even ask me to ask my protectors to take him and his wife to a wedding somewhere in Lanseria? So that there was no way from me sending my protectors to drive him to a wedding. There was no way he will get information from those guys. He don't know them. If he wanted information, he was supposed to all the time make sure that I'm with him so that he can suck information from me. But it was for his own benefit. I even gave him even money. If you are here to suck information, that money, declare it somewhere that, okay, this guy gave me this money. And then, but since we know that for him, we want information, I had to ask money from him. I don't think he even declared that money. I gave him money twice.
Yeah.
How much did you give him, the first one and the second one?
I gave him 300,000, and then on the second occasion, I gave him 200,000.
Okay. Honorable members, no. I want us to do this. If you can lower your hand, Honorable Nombalo, I recognize it. You can see that the witness has a lot of information that he wants to share with the committee. And I'm going to suggest that we take one item at a time. The witness has mentioned the meeting that happened with General Cele at Beverly Hills. The witness has mentioned the matter of Mr. Brown Mkhwanazi, and the witness has also mentioned the statement that General Khumalo was about to be removed.
Yes.
And fourthly, the information about presidential ambitions. Fifthly, about payments that were made for bookings, including those ID copies. And now, lastly, that there is money which has been given, 300,000 rand and 200,000 rand. So these issues must not go away so that we do not scupper the work of the legal counsel. What he was saying before, he said, Matlala, we now want to move to Brown Mkhwanazi, but let me conclude your engagements with with General Cele. That's what you wanted to do. So we are going back to that point where you must conclude with conclude the engagement with General Cele, and then we take these issues one so that we don't confuse the witness, because if we ask him, every time you ask him a question, he responds and he gives more. So wana khomo a ishishija wana gore o tsara packet so wa bia so let me take your hand, Honorable Nombalo.
Yeah, no, thanks, Chair.
Okay, later. Honorable Nombalo.
Yeah, no, thanks, Chair. It's a follow-up, Chair, on the last response that the witness has given. I just wanted to check, how was this money given? Was it cash or it was transferred to the minister, to Minister Pegicele?
It was cash.
It was cash?
Yes.
Both of it was cash?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Honorable Skosana.
My follow-up question will be, if I heard you very well, you said that you send your bodyguard, there was a wedding somewhere else, we send your bodyguards, am I right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Now, I know you haven't mentioned this, but was it the day when he slept at your penthouse?
No.
Or it was just on your normal conversation with him?
Yeah, that day they fetched him in Senten Hotel.
Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Cameron.
Thank you, Chair. Just a question for clarity. Was there anyone else present when you paid the money to Pegicele?
Okay, yeah. The first time it was when Bongani was present, but he's no longer alive. Yes, and the second one, I was with my protectors, but I don't know whether, because I wouldn't tell them what I'm doing. So I don't know whether they've realized when I went to the car and took out the bag and put it in his car.
And then just one last one. Was there any other time that your protectors transported former Minister Cele and or his wife?
Yes, they took him to a wedding in Malda's Drift, some place called Malda's Drift.
Okay, thank you. Thanks, Chair.
Okay. I want to note hence. Honorable Nhlanhla, Honorable Chief Whip, Honorable Sokanyile, Honorable Shongwe, Honorable Matthews, Honorable James, Honorable Mwango.
Thank you very much. No, Mina, I just want to know the delivery venues. in both the installments, the first installment, the second installment. And did it happen at the Bevel? Because it looks like it's one of the most important meetings you had. Was the delivery there? When was the other delivery and stuff? Just that from me, Chair. Thank you very much.
Okay, the first payment was here in Pretoria in my at my penthouse, and the second payment was at Beverly Hills, but not on that day when I first met him. It was this year. I think I met him a couple of times after the first meeting. So I don't remember, maybe it was around March, but I'm not sure of the date.
Chief Whip?
No, Chair, I'm covered up because I thought I wanted clarity if the Beverly Hills first meeting is the one where you brought money to pay. Because I wanted to know why would you bring money for the first meeting? Nobody has asked for it. But he has helped us to say it was on a different occasion. But maybe what was the money for on both occasions? Was it specified? Why is this money required?
Okay. When he came here in Pretoria, then he called me. He got first to my apartment, and then I found him there. And when I got there, he said, okay, I'm here at your apartment, and last year, remember, I helped you, but even now, you're not doing anything for me to show your appreciation. And then that's when I made the I'm here at your apartment, and last year, remember, I helped you, but even now, you're not doing anything for me to show your appreciation. And then that's when I made the and then that's when I gave him the first 300,000. So even the second payment, it was because of the same reason. But when going on, I'll explain further because of actually there was more. But as I go with the SC, then I will explain further that he actually wanted more.
Yeah, I wanted to warn you against running ahead of the witness. But if you insist on asking questions, I can't stop you. Honorable Sokanyile.
No, I wanted to check, Chairperson, with Mr. Matlala, did he meet former Minister Bekicele at Zimbabwe? What were they discussing on that? Or were there exchange of monies even in that, the meeting of Zimbabwe? Is it the correct person?
Yes, at Zimbabwe, that's when he said to me he wanted to introduce me to General Mkhwanazi. Yes, we met at Zimbabwe. And then the reason for that, that's when he wanted to introduce me. He actually called him to come there as well, but that day he said he was going to meet the king, so he couldn't come, the Zulu king.
Babu Mkhwanazi, you nami ngithi Mkhwanazi nangu mama we DA ongifake kulento yilo mama we DA ongifake Babu Matlala, I need to ask something la. Actually, there's something you said emuva when you said the reason you are here is because you were failed by either a state or somebody. Is there maybe a chance you saying this to get back to Ubabu Taylor? Is he the one maybe or failed so that you do you understand?
No, I don't understand.
Okay. When you say the reason you are here is because the state failed you or somebody failed you, do you mean you said something Ubabu Taylor asking for protection? Is he the one who failed you? And my second question would be, How many times have you met Ubabuqele? And in those many times you've met him, Kaile something Okchawa, or it was only these 2 times?
Okay, for me to answer that question, it means that now I have to go further, and then, but we'll need to go back again because of I will leave other things behind. But let me just answer this for you. For me to say that I've been, he failed me, because the last time when I stopped calling his calls, taking his calls, I remember it was the day when there was a big soccer match between Pirates and Kaizer Chiefs in KZN. He called me, said I must come there. His wife and his car, he's got problems with his wife's car and his car, so he really needed money. And I drove to Durban. And when I got there to Durban, I just decided that this thing will never stop of this guy always asking me money. And then something said to me, hey, let me just stop taking these guys' calls. If you can check on that day, I received more than 20 missed calls from him. I just decided stop taking his calls. It was on Friday. And then the next week, Wednesday, that's when I got arrested. So, but I think you'll understand more when we go back again to what led me to that arrest.
Okay, so you've met him more than 2 times, that's what you are saying?
Yes.
And all this time you've met him, bomb guy or something?
No, I only gave him money twice.
Twice?
Yeah.
Okay, no sharp.
Yeah.
Honorable Cameron.
Thank you, Chair. Just in terms of when you gave the money to Bekele, in the same time period, were there any other senior officials or senior police members that you also gave money?
No, it was only him.
Only him. And then the last one, was there anything else that you covered for Bekele? Anything regarding travel or covered date for him? Any other gifts for the family? Anything else that you gave him apart from the money and the penthouse?
No, I just gave him money. What I remember, but that never happened. I just saw on social media that it was actually his birthday. And then I wanted to buy him a suit, but I couldn't get it on time. So, but that thing, I never did. But it was only a suit that I was supposed to buy for him, but I didn't. But that was supposed to be a gift. He didn't ask for it.
Thank you, Chair.
Honorable James.
Thank you, Chair. Mr. Matlala, please explain to us how these acquaintances that you've just met recently knew that you had all of this money.
Knew that I had money?
Yes.
Who?
Mr. Becky, Brown, because everyone seems to be getting money out of you. How did they know you have all this money?
It's the contract. That was public knowledge.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Can I check if there are members who still want to speak? I'm worried that we are running ahead of the witness. That is my greatest worry. And if we were to allow the SC to lead evidence, you can agree with me on some of the questions you ask here are not follow-up questions, because the witness has never mentioned anything about some of the questions you are asking. Honorable Mathis.
Mine's definitely follow-up, Chair. Do you have or have you submitted receipts? Because you said you withdrew money from the bank for the 2 payments that you had to give to Becky Cele, because we're going to end up coming down to, I didn't get the money, you gave him the money. So we need to have some type of proof. So would your bank receipts or with your withdrawals sort of align with that, and is that available for the committee that will speak to the dates?
Yes, but I don't have access to my bank to my banking app now. But the police have my bank. They have my bank statements.
But it's,
so maybe if you can, yeah.
So for both payments, you withdrew money, and it will reflect.
Yes.
It will reflect on there. And then, Chair, we mustn't lose it because we were busy on the issue of the apartment and I'm scared that senior counsel, that we don't miss that. Mr. Matlala was talking about the issue of being at the apartment with Becky Cele, and then we lost interruption, or we were interrupted. Thank you, Chair Mkhwanazi.
Do you still remember where we were? So that I can refresh you.
Yeah, I didn't think it's just that, under the guise of questions of clarifications, if we can stick to a structure, then we can get done sooner. These issues are all dealt with in the affidavit, and I was getting there. So Mr. Matlala, the issue of your relationship with again at paragraph 108 on page 25 of your statement. Page 25 of your
Just on
statement.
a point of order, Chair.
Honorable Malema.
The senior counsel must be reminded that this is our committee. He can't address us the way he's doing. Where we feel we need to come in, we're going to come in. It's our committee. And that right must never be taken away from us.
Know that in the process of deposing his oral evidence, there may be some corrections that will be made to the statement that has already been sent out to members. And I think that will benefit members if we deal with it that way. Agreed? Let's proceed.
Mr. Matlala, I referred you to page 25, paragraph 108 of your statement.
Page what?
Page 25.
Paragraph?
Paragraph 108.
108.
108.
Okay. Yes, I see it.
Now, just before that, you had described how you met General Cele in Durban, and that he said, no, when you said, look, this chap Kgosi was messaging you and in touch with you, he said, no, continue doing that. He's going to lead you to Mkhunu. And then he also mentioned that you are being caught up in what he described as Zulu wars, and I'm trying to summarize what you told us, that he definitely seemed to help because there was a phone call which you claim was to General Khumalo, and your firearms were returned. You went to the police station to collect them. Then subsequent to that, at paragraph 108, you said that Minister Cele requested accommodation in Pretoria. I offered my apartment to Minister Cele for use when he was in Pretoria. And then you said that in one of your messages, you had referred to Minister Cele as my business associate, quote unquote, when communicating with property management. I only said that to give some basis for the nature of the relationship, but Minister Cele was not actually my business associate. He stayed at my apartment 3 or 4 times.
Yes, that's true.
You confirm that?
Yes.
And then you dealt with the cash payments, which you've now disclosed. You said, I made an initial payment of 300,000 in cash to former Minister Cele at my rest in Pretoria around January. Is that January 2025?
Yes.
I handed over the money while he was inside my apartment. This was after he told me they needed gratification, which he called a quote-unquote facilitation fee, related to his role in returning my firearms and stopping the harassment. He also implied that he was not acting alone, which explained why a large sum of money was required.
Yes.
So that's the first payment.
Yes, that's correct.
And that was in your apartment here in Pretoria.
Yes, that's correct.
Then you say you made a second cash payment around about March 2025 at the Beverly Hills Hotel.
Yes.
The purpose of the payments, from your perspective, you say, was to acknowledge my belief that Minister Cele had quote-unquote control over the police and had effectively stopped the harassment.
No, that is not true. So this statement, remember, I was supposed to go through it and correct some of the things.
So you want that part deleted?
Yes, because he was the one who asked me for money, not that I was acknowledging that he has power in the police.
So we'll make a note of that. But what did in fact, according to you anyway, what was in fact the case was that the harassment did stop and your firearms were returned.
Yes, that's true.
So certainly at that point you thought he was value for money.
No, I'm saying he asked me for money and then he reminded me of what he did for me, and that's why I offered him the money. I'm not saying I felt like I need to pay him because of what he did.
Yeah. And then you say he later contacted you for more money, citing issues with his and his wife's cars. Eventually started to see. So I think in answer to one of the honourable member's questions, you spoke about these cars, and it was at a big game at Moses Mabhida. Is it the Chiefs Pirates game?
Yes.
So you remember very clearly that incident?
Yes, yes, I remember because of that game, yes.
Okay. So he continued asking you for more money?
Yes, that's correct.
But then you started to see what you called demands as extortion, and you stopped making payments, and you stopped taking his calls from about 9 May 2025.
Yes, that's correct.
Is that right? And then shortly thereafter, you were arrested on the 14th of May 2025. Right? So do you seem to be saying, but you can say it in your own words, that there seemed to be a connection between you stopped making these payments and then your subsequent arrest shortly thereafterwards?
I will say that was one of the reasons, but the other reason, as we go on, and then I will explain about it.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Now, if we could just round off on former Minister or Minister Mkhunu. You say at paragraph 114 on page 27 that you learned from Minister Cele that there was a big dispute between the two.
Yes, that's what he told me.
And that was according to General Cele?
Yes.
Okay. And that's why he encouraged you to maintain your communication with Kgosi?
Yes.
But you had never, had you met Minister Mkhunu at all?
I've never met him.
And you don't know him at all?
No, I don't know him.
So you confirm, just so that we can get this out of the way, that you provided an affidavit, and you see that on page 29, paragraph 124 of your statement, paragraph 124.
Yes, I see it.
I confirm that I provided an affidavit stating I have never met Minister Mkhunu. This affidavit was prepared after Mkhunu's lawyers contacted my lawyer to ask whether I knew the minister. I stated I did not know Minister Mkhunu. They asked whether I was willing to depose to an affidavit to that effect. I said I was. This is how I came to depose to the affidavit that was provided to the minister. And you attached the affidavit at VM5.
Yes,
and that appears to be the same affidavit that the minister had presented to this committee when he gave evidence. So you confirm that?
Yes, I confirm that.
Okay. Okay. All right. So if I could just, so let me just summarize quickly. You had this big contract that you were awarded of 350 million. You started experiencing problems. And then there were these raids on your house and then on your office. And following these raids, you get 2 calls that take you down 2 different paths. The one is from a guy called Brown Kgosi, and the other one is from a guy called Kgosi from KZN. Mkhwanazi appears to, well, or so he claims, that he was in the minister's office, and that's that path. And that's all about Nkunu and January the 8th and all that. And also extracting, or rather extorting, money out of you. And I think you mentioned a figure of around about 200,000. Maybe not in one payment, but in different payments. Then the other one is Mkhwanazi that leads you to General Kele.
Yes.
That's the. So is that a fair summary of where we are now? Is that your troubles, your woes, lead you down these 2 different paths, and both of them cause you to spend money?
Yes, I agree.
Now, can we go to page 30 and then 126?
Paragraph? Sorry, you said paragraph what? 126?
It's page 30, paragraph 126.
Yes, I'm here.
Now, that is where you record that you met Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi at the Pearls at Nhlanhla on 15 April 2025. What's the Pearls? Is that an hotel or an apartment?
The Pearls is an apartment building, yeah.
Yeah.
It's apartment.
An apartment building.
Yes.
And you say that Minister Kele had arranged for you to meet him.
Yes.
And you say this was the result of my interaction with Minister Kele regarding issues with my SEP's contract.
Yes.
So this again takes us back to this contract issue.
Yes.
And you then say Minister Kele advised you that he knew Lieutenant, the spelling, is it Nkoa? Nkhua.
Nkoa, yes.
Proceeded to the meeting. I contacted General Sinona, who is the head of the Hawks at KZN. What happened at the meeting?
Okay. I'll go back a little bit so that we can understand how did I get to end up meeting Mr. Mkhwanazi. When I was with Mr. Kele, and then because he kept on asking me for money, and then I told him that, listen, SAPS is not paying me in time, and then also I don't even get enough purchase orders, so I'm not making a lot of money, though the contract is there, but I'm not making that money that you guys do. Is General Mkhwanazi, because he's more closer than General Nkoa than I am. So that's when then he arranged that meeting. So when I met with General Mkhwanazi, he said to me, yes, I hear about your problem that you're having, so that that they don't give you guys enough work. They just send work in send drips so that they don't breach their contract. But actually, if it was according to them, they wouldn't send any purchase orders at all. They just send small purchase orders so that they can just keep you entertained. So, but they're saying actually what they want to do is cancel this contract. So, and he said to me, they actually met. He said there was a police summit in somewhere in Emperor's Palace, and he's saying during that summit, after the summit, I think he said to me, General Nkoa asked National Commissioner Fani Masemola that when are they actually cancelling my contract? And Fani Masemola said that this is what I heard from General Mkhwanazi. Fani Masemola said that, listen, I spoke with the minister. Remember last year, December, he gave a directive that we must cancel this contract. But now I asked him that I cannot continue. And then it looks like he is backing down now. So National Commissioner Masemola, according to Mkhwanazi, he said, I suspect that this Mkhunu is working with Sibia now, and then he no longer want to cancel the contract because I suspect that they will send this guy, meaning me, to come and kill me, and then they must put General Sibia as the National Commissioner. And Mkhwanazi said to me that, I said to National Commissioner, that Commissioner, if you think that your life is in danger, just say the word. I will take care of this cat. Then I asked him, what did you mean when you say that he must just say a word and then you will take care of me? And he told me that there is only one way that I can take care of you permanently. But he didn't say it in like kill you, but he just said to me that there is only one way that I can take care of you permanently. And I said, but what was the reason for that? Because he's told me that they suspect that why will suddenly the minister decide not to cancel the contract anymore? But before that, he was the one actually who said we must cancel this contract. So he said to me, he told Fani Masemola that he will call the commander of special force and then they must give him a armored car from now on, so, because his life is in danger. And he was saying all these things to show me that General Nkoa was pushing for this contract to be cancelled. And then he said to me further that she's doing this because she was working with the previous service provider. And then they were giving her a lot of money. That's why she could afford to buy properties and convert them into B&Bs. And he even gave me one address of her properties, which I wrote it down later. And then when I came back to Pretoria, I went there actually to check the property, and then I even took a street number and pictures of that property that he said is one of the properties that she owns, and there's no way that she can afford such properties with a salary from SAPS. So now, if you want her to come and work with you, are you going to offer her the same incentives that Metropolitan was offering her? Then I knew that I was very in deep trouble than I thought I was. Because of now, he was saying, there is no way a woman like a general like her that she will just dump people who were offering so much money and come work with you. It's either when I tell her that she must come work with you, then you will continue doing what these people they were doing to her. And then, but he said, there's conditions though. I also want you to do something for me. And I asked him, what is it? He said, there is a case opened against him from IPID. In IPID. So he said there's a guy that they tortured, and the guy that they tortured opened a case against them, and then I must convince, because the guy stays, I also have a house in Midstream. So he said, because you stay in Midstream, I'll tell you the name of the guy and check if you know the guy. And I said, tell me, and then Midstream is not that big. Maybe I might know the guy. And he told me the name of the guy, and I told him, actually, this guy, his son goes to the same school as my son. So, but what I will do is, I will ask my wife to ask his wife if he can facilitate a meeting for me to meet the guy so that I can convince him. And he said, I must tell the guy that, listen, he must drop the charges against him, and also he must add that the people who actually compelled him to lay charges against him is Minister Mkhunu and General Sibia. However, I couldn't get the guy and convince him to do what he wanted to do. And I thought maybe that was one of the reasons also that maybe I got arrested, because I didn't deliver what I promised him. So that was the purpose of my meeting with him there in the Pels.
Did you, are you sure that you didn't meet General Mkhwanazi because you, in exchange for assistance to get the purchase orders placed with you, pursuant to the
information about Sibia?
Yes, I'm asking you if that was not the purpose of the meeting.
Then he's the one who arranged the meeting. Then how did he know that I want to give him information about Sibia? Because he's the one who arranged the meeting, not the other way around.
So what are you saying, that did he request the meeting?
No, I'm saying Begitela arranged the meeting with him, and then he said it, and then he accepted, and then he said to me, he needs help about what I just told you. And then he mentioned, obviously, that he wants information about Sibia. But I told him that Sibia, I don't know him to that level that I can get next to him and get information. Not even Sibia only, even the minister. And then that's when he said, rather, ask this person to withdraw the charges against me, and then tell him that he must say he was forced to open the charge against him because Minister Mkhunu and Sibia asked him to open charges against him.
So, even though it is the case that you discussed at that meeting with Mkhwanazi, you did discuss the contract, because he also then mentioned Kua and pointed out that she was also in the pocket of, I think you mentioned Metropolitan, and that she's got these properties, and obviously if you do a kind of a lifestyle audit check, then where does she get the money from? And but he didn't offer to help you. You say that he said she was the quote unquote stumbling block for your contract. So did that also in fact happen at the meeting?
Yes.
But you say that, and according to your statement, that the true reason was actually in relation to this chap, Nangi, to convince him to withdraw the charges because Nangi had been assaulted and all that.
Yes.
Was that the true purpose of the meeting, according to you?
To drop the charges, yes, and also about Mkowa to not stop my contract from to operate.
Do you know, or did you know General Sonona, the head of the Hawks, KZN?
Yes, I know him very well.
Very well?
Yes.
So for how long you know him?
I'll say maybe 7 years, or 6 or 7 years.
Six or 7 years.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm just taking a wild guess.
And what have you got some kind of a relationship that you know him for 6-7 years?
A relationship?
Yeah.
Yes, I do have a relationship with him.
What's the nature of that relationship?
He's like a big brother to me. And he actually married his last wife now that he married. She's my cousin. No, not a cousin, but we share the same surname. So I'm not related to her, but
you're going to end up saying I'm your cousin.
Yeah, but you are.
Would that have been the, and you say that, did you offer to speak to Nangi because your kids are at the same school?
Yes, I did.
And what was the outcome of that discussion?
He told me that it was not only him alone who were tortured. It was him and his brother-in-law and some other guy, I don't know the name. And he said, as a result, his brother couldn't speak anymore. He lost his voice. So he don't think that these people will ever agree to drop charges against General Mkhwanazi.
Yeah, you mentioned at paragraph 134, 133 on page 32, where you say, I met up with Mr. Nangi as instructed by Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, and he tried to convince him, and you tried to convince him to withdraw the charges. Nangi advised that he was not alone in the matter, and that his brother-in-law can't even speak as a result of the torture.
Yes, that's true.
He advised that he was not willing to withdraw the matter, and I believe he has even sued Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi for 10 million rand.
Yes, that's true.
Is that just what you heard? You didn't see any papers, any summons?
I checked after he said that it is. I think if you can check on Google also, you can see it. But I just saw it after when he told me.
And then you say you did communicate Nangi's reluctance to Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi via General Sonona.
Can you repeat that, please?
You say in the draft statement, I communicated Nangi's reluctance to Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi via
yes.
General Sonona.
Yes, yes.
How did you do that?
I called him.
You called Sonona?
Yes.
To tell Mkhwanazi
yes.
that you've spoken to Nangi?
Yes.
And he's not prepared to withdraw?
Yes.
And again, as a result of that, you say you suspect that this was one of the reasons why you were later arrested and charged.
Yes.
Then you go on to say that I was already under immense pressure from my contract issues and police harassment. I did start giving Brown Mkhwanazi money because Minister Cele advised me to keep on entertaining him. And this also added to my financial strain. Where you just decided, no, this thing will end anyway. I couldn't keep giving these people money. Then you say you eventually stopped taking calls and giving money to Minister Cele and others involved. This decision came on a Friday. The very next week, on a Wednesday, you were arrested and charged with the attempted murder of your ex-girlfriend. I believe my arrest was a direct consequence of my decision to stop cooperating with their demands for money and my refusal to continue what I saw as their extortionate schemes.
Yes, I agree.
Do you want to add anything to that?
What page are you on?
Sorry?
What page are you on now?
That was on page 32, and I was reading you from paragraph 135, 136.
Okay, it's fine.
Do you want to, do you confirm that, or do you want to add anything further?
Yes, I'll confirm, but I'll add later when I'm with my legal team. I'll confirm what is here, but I'm saying when I'm with them, and then we'll see what to add. Because some of the things, they just pop up when I start speaking about them.
Honourable Chair, this would be, with your leave and the Honourable Committee's leave, a convenient point to adjourn before we pursue a new aspect, and we'll do our level best to take no more than 2 hours tomorrow morning to conclude.
You want to adjourn now?
Sorry, Chair.
You want to adjourn now?
To adjourn now, yes.
Matlala usashishicha. You still want to give more?
No. I don't know. What time is that?
It's quarter to
5.
To 5.
Okay. Yeah, I think we can adjourn.
And then tomorrow we start at 10.
At 10. I don't know. I'll discuss. I don't know what time they'll be here. I need to talk to them first. I need to talk to my legal team first and ask what time will they be here tomorrow. Because I would love that before we start them, at least I can get a brief from them. And
yeah, they requested 10 o'clock to us.
To start at 10? Okay, then it's okay. Meaning they'll be here much earlier, I assume.
Yeah. Can I check? We are going to adjourn. Are the members who may want to ask anything, but we must do all this before 5. Honorable Nomvalo and Honorable Skosana.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chair. No, Chair, I just want to check with the SC advocate, Arenze, if he has arranged with the lawyers of the witness in relation to the statement, the correct statement, because the witness before us has been making an indication that there are some errors that he needs to correct in the statement. 2, like we said earlier, we're not comfortable with cross-questioning a witness. Cross-questioning a witness based on a statement which he says has errors, because we turned away Kabinde here because he considered to the fact that the statement he had errors was dumpsacked. So we want to get confirmation so that Chair, and we want to persuade attorneys of the witness to quickly finish and send the statement at least tonight, so that when we prepare relying on a correct statement, not on this statement. So I don't know if he has made that arrangement, the senior counsel. If he has not, then we persuade him to do so.
Yeah. And I think it's the understanding of, it must also be the understanding of members that the draft statement that has been prepared, as we were going through it, the witness has confirmed most of the contents and where corrections have to be made were made. So now we are left with about less than 10 pages of the statement. So what you are suggesting, it should be easier for them to finish that part, because most part of the statement has been presented. Where the witness wanted to add more information, it was added. Where corrections have to be made, those corrections were made. And if there is any other thing that they may additional, it can still be said tomorrow in the earlier part of the morning. Honorable Skosan.
Thank you, Chair. I just wanted to, through you, Chair, to ask the witness as well. Hence, the issue that some of the things are being corrected. Are you comfortable, Mkhwanazi, with the submission which your lawyers have drafted for you?
Yes, I'm comfortable.
So there's no ambiguity.
No, they didn't draft this for me.
Yes.
Remember, I said we had a consultation with the evidence leaders and with them as well. So this is the draft that we had received from the evidence leaders, but I got it from my attorneys. So some of the things here, like I said, needs to be corrected, but it's not like is completely wrong. It's just small things which I think by today they will be corrected.
Thank you so much if that's the case. Thank you.
SC?
Chair, I've just been in a WhatsApp exchange with Mr. Forbey, Mr. Matlala's attorney, and we will continue to engage throughout the evening to get the statement finalized. In fact, I was just conferring with Ms. Zigelala that the two errors, so-called, that were pointed out by Mr. Malala were actually inserted by them overnight. And obviously there could have been a miscommunication between him and Mr. Forbey, and one can understand that given his circumstances, and they must correct it overnight. And I've urged Mr. Forbey to get the statement finalized and to have it signed and commissioned before we start tomorrow at 10.
Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
Mkhwanazi, are you satisfied with today's proceedings?
No, I'm satisfied.
And the corrections that you have made, you are also satisfied with them?
Yes, I'm satisfied.
And you also understand that we give you an opportunity that tomorrow, if you may want to make further corrections, that is allowed.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So that is it, honorable members. A larger part of the statement has been presented. Corrections have been made. The remaining part, the witness accepts that if there are corrections that will have to be made, they would be made. So you have the statement, honorable members. We will allow the legal team together with the witness and his team to finalize all the details. We are here tomorrow at 10 o'clock. And we must apologize, Mr. Matlala, that we have invited the members of the media. We have informed them that we will afford them an opportunity when you are seated to take your proper pictures. So they ambushed you and took stolen pictures. So, but we have informed them that the pictures that they have taken without the authorization of the chair were taken stealthily. So the only pictures we recognize are those that they took when the chairperson requested them to come and take them. Thank you so much. This brings us to the end of today's proceedings. Good luck, Mkhwanazi. Let's meet tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.